Howdy, howdy, everybody. Happy Wednesday. What's up, Mark McCarr, Danieldo, Zizivivification, Jester Spins, Abigail is with 38 months. Thank you, thank you. Sergeant Beatstick, what is up? Dollar Cave, French Fry Apocalypse, Salamander Salad Man, love that name. Dank Jolash, Ivy Liner, Chocobok, Freezing Yoshi, Tom, Jester Spins, and everybody else. Quick thank you to who was it? Tom, actually, for gifting a sub to none other than Ivy Blade, who is responsible for the creation of our latest batch of emotes. We just got a whole bunch new emotes added to the channel today. We got a whole bunch of slots with a big sub barrage when Spire 2 dropped, and so I had to get some new emotes commissioned. And Ivy Blade was generous enough to make us some really awesome-looking new Spire 2-themed emotes. I have also heard a rumor that it just so happens to be Ivy Blade's birthday as well, so thank you and happy birthday to Ivy Blade. Zero Man, thanks for 28 months of support. Londaby with 15 months of support. Zertva with Prime sub and 28 months. Heck yeah, happy birthdays all around. Schmammerin with 59 months. Wheelbarrow Tim with 29 months. Abigail Liz with 38 months. Lizard King with the Prime sub and 2 months saying hello. Vita Emerald with 10 months as well. And Darluck with the Prime sub in 51 months. There we go. I think I got everybody from before stream. We also had a cutie redeemed during the boot up. So, all hail the newest cutie, Bunman91, who has joined the almighty list of channel cuties. Tebald with the Prime sub in 41 months as well. M. Deeks with the Prime sub in 16 months. Icky Monster also joining the list of channel cuties. And Polar Bear with 16 months. We got another cutie. Let me get you added as well. And a third, Canumpty. That's a name. Welcome, welcome. It's Waffle Wednesday. That's right. That's right. And I also owe the crowd a dad joke for Steinikin. This one just came to me unbidden in a vision. Did you hear that the waffle and the batter had a disagreement? Fortunately, they were able to iron out their differences. No refunds. Why is the Clad and Regent so incredibly hard? What's up, AJP? Just a wild guess. If those are the two characters you're having trouble with, my guess is that you are trying to block. But have you considered that blocking is for cowards, and neither the Regent nor the Ironclad are a coward? Yeah, both of these characters are more offense-oriented overall. They've got a wide pool of cards that are very useful for dealing damage, and a more limited set of cards for blocking. That mean it's often better to just pick big attacks that can hit all the enemies for big damage, smash your foes with them, and win as quickly as you can. These are kind of the default strategies for Clad and Regent. That's not to say they can't block. Regent in particular blocks really well if you find Reflect. This card is absolutely cracked. Take it if you see it. But in general, I found a lot of success just kind of leaning into the idea of offense, especially if you're in Overgrowth Act 1 as opposed to Underdogs. For Clad, there's a lot of decent block cards like Shrug, Bloodwall, True Grit, all that stuff. If you try to lean on them too hard, though, you'll find that you just get chipped down. And so it's better to come up first with a damage plan. Cards like Fight Me, Bludgeon, Uppercut, Hemokinesis, Bully, Whirlwind. Take big bonks and kill your foes quickly. I believe it is Clad time, too, so we can maybe put some demonstration here with the Clad. By the way, if you missed it, our last Necrobinder run was the stupidest thing perhaps in the world. We actually almost didn't even win. But thankfully, our Necrobinder's 60 damage Meteor Strike was able to carry the day. Look at this card. Look at this card. Look at this card. This card is good. It's a good card. Einschaff with 48 months, saying a 49-sided polygon is called a tetraconta octagon. A 48-sided polygon, rather. Nubero Uno with the Prime sub. Fundog with the Prime sub in 5 months. Thank you all. Pterodact with 5 gifted subs. Handsome Bigfoot with 5 gifted subs. What's in the air today? What is in the air? Yeah, definitely one of the cards of all time. We had, and we had juggling to make copies of it, by the way. So I was able to make multiple copies of the Meteor Strike with the juggling, which I also gave Retain with Snap. So it was a Retain double damage Meteor Strike that I was making more copies of. It was a good time. That was a good time. Now we play... Oh yeah, and we used Transfigure to give it Replay 1. That's right. It was very dumb. And Tendir with 44 months. Chat also allowed to participate in the dad jokes? Absolutely. Yeah, if you've got a funny play on words or a pun, provided it's PG, then feel free to share in chat. We always welcome funny sayings here. Schwarzization with 5 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Favorite new card for each of the returning characters? On Defect, it might be Voltaic. No, it's Subroutine. Actually, I like a lot of Defect's new cards, is what I'm realizing. It's hard to choose one. Favorite new Clad card might be Break, actually. I like Unmovable a lot too, but yeah, I think Break is very cool. Into Infinite with a gifted sub as well. Thank you, thank you. Silent? Is it Snakebite? That's probably Bubble Bubble, actually. I like Abrasive a lot too. Marquita Chris with the Prime sub in 2 months. Thank you, thank you. All right, let's play some Clad. Jody Satva with the Prime sub in 10 months. Greed, says the Clad. We are in Unorthodox. And you can all bet, does the Clad make it? Get your predictions in now, Twitch chat. Will this one win or fall? Currently going for a 4-streak rotating here. Somewhat tempted by the Greed, but I see that that's going to make us suffer in the opening combats. What's up, Gondor? Thanks for 300 bits. I might just take upgrade 1 strike, 1 defend. Kind of boring, but it's also really helpful for the opening fights. On Ascension 10, it feels like if you're not taking something with an immediate bonus to it, you are going to suffer very quickly in the combats that you're forced into. So yeah, as much as I like greed, let's not. We'll take at least a couple events. Okay. It is good to be strong. I can defend bash or defend strike here. Or I can bash, take 2, and then strike the back one. I don't think I need to do that. Upgraded defend, already saving us health here. In fact, looks like because of those upgrades, we can perfect our first combat. Normally something Ironclad cannot do. And therefore we can heal 6 health from our Burning Blood. This is part of why Clad in particular likes to have an advantage right away from Niao, so that you can start snowballing your hit points. Blood Wall, actually, could be a thing into Waterfall Giant and Coral Guy. I was initially thinking Headbutt here, but now that I think about it, Blood Wall is actually kind of good. Let's try an early Blood Wall. And how many events do I want before the first elite? I think 2. 2 is probably the good number. No need to Blood Wall here. Okay, so defend loses 2, Blood Wall loses 2. It's the same either way, whatever. Use the Blood Wall. And then either Headbutt or Twin Strike. Twin Strike is slightly more damage. Headbutt is better control. I'll take the Headbutt. Not amazing cards so far, but let's see how things develop here. Our event turns out to be another combat, which I am okay with. Not quite the draw I wanted, but oh well. How's it going, Salco? You find yourself dying a lot to the Waterfall Giant by not being able to block the last hit. There are numerous things you can do to help yourself survive that. Resting as you go into the boss to get more health is definitely something you can do. There are various ways to set up a big block on that turn, but what might actually be the problem, if you're getting exploded for more than, say, 45, then what you actually need to be doing is winning the fight faster. So you need a plan to take down a 250 hit point enemy quickly. And that's going to mean damage over time effects like Poison on Silent, or a way to multiply your attack damage on other characters, like Vulnerable. Block is important for that fight, but it's actually a secondary concern. You have to kill the boss quickly enough to have a chance to block in the first place. I guess I'll take a Vicious here, given that I don't really want the other cards. It's a pretty good power overall, but it will actually slow us down short term. Okay, this fight can be a bit scary. We get cursed with a debuff that says we can only play 1 skill per turn. I think I meant to put the Defend Plus back on top, actually. Now I get to do more damage. I'll take it. One more damage and then we're out of here. Yeah, Strike Plus helping a lot here, actually. I could have done this fight with less damage taken, but I misplayed a little bit. Okay, we took Vicious, so anything that says add Vuln is tempting, and Dominate is especially tempting as a way to gain some strength to make our attacks do more damage. We will take the Dominate. And we're almost ready for an Elite fight here. We should be able to fight an Elite without too much trouble. But can we beat this fight? Is a better question. This fight is scary. Drum of Battle got reworked. That's correct. Sure feels like I have to Forge Pot now. Or we have to take a bunch of damage now. Or both. It can be both. Let's see. If I Forge Pot and then Dominate, we get 2 strength in your Vul next turn. So this will do 12. This will do 16. So I'd have to play 1 strike. What about the strike pluses that'll be in my hand? Those will be 16 apiece, right? So Dom, Strike, Strike actually just kills. I take 8. That is really clean. Yeah, let's do that. Don't love having to use a potion in our fight here. We'd rather have used that potion to help with an Elite fight. However... all is still fine. We are 1 short of killing, so I do have to Blood Ball here. Okay, Whirlwind gives us a good answer to multi-enemy fights. Tremble can give us a lot more more strength with Dominate. I'd have to upgrade the Whirlwind. It really does solve Garden Eels so cleanly, though, so I think I'd better take it. Oh no, it's you. Right, this guy is low enough health. I'm just going to play Strike here. Bottom deck Dominate, huh? Disconcerting. Do 15. I'd better play 1 more strike. Then Dominate, Strike, Strike will kill. That'll be good enough. Take 11 here is bad. Not much I can do about that, though. Okay, Vuln Potion's really good, and so is Taunt. Okay. Excellent. Excellent. Now I don't feel too bad. Looking at the layout here, it's possible for us to fight 3 elites, but I don't know with the current deck that we win 3 elites. So I'm thinking we maybe want to go this way instead. Go through the shop. And reunite here. Then we can buy another potion, which is kind of nice. Or maybe a cheap relic. Sure. Get to upgrade Whirlwind and then Dominate. And with those 2 upgrades, we should be sitting pretty. Oh, I can buy Centennial Puzzle? That's kind of good. I can also buy Omni Slice, which is not bad either. Just being a 0-cost deal 8 attack is pretty valuable here. Gamble Brew, probably a good potion. And I can still buy Omni Slice. Let's do that. Okay, now I feel better about this elite fight. What's the upgrade on Omni Slice? +3. No, we upgrade Dominate. Okay, we should be mostly good. It's Terror Eel. Is that a Gimbal Brew? It sure looks like it might be. Yeah. Nice. It's actually too much block now, of course. Of course, of course. There we go. Dominate Bloodwall? Or is it just bash Dominate? Try to kill it next turn. Well, not kill it. Try to stun it next turn. Mr. Discord with 68 months of support. Let's see. If I bash, then Dominate. Bring it to 130. We get 4 strength. So this does 15. This does 19. That's nowhere near stunning. Sounds like maybe I want to use the Vuln Potion. I'm going to go Dominate Wall. With 5 strength here. We do expect to be unable to... Yeah, I figured we would not be able to actually stop this attack from happening. We do block it mostly. Only mostly, though. And now we get to hit it back. I can also wait one more turn, which actually I would like to do. Perfect. Okay, we get the Joss paper. Every 5 times we exhaust a card, draw a card. We get a copy of Feed. Feed is good. Gonna click on that. It's a very early feed. What's the deal with Omnislice? It's basically just like a weird area damage card. You get to utilize Vuln on one enemy to do damage to every enemy is the main upside. It is kind of weird though, right? Weakened. Unfortunately, that might have to be a block pot. Let me just double check here. Let's see, if I dominate, how much does strike do? Strike would be 6 times 1.5, so it's 9. 9 plus 9 plus... plus 11. That's exactly 29. Okay. Toot. Give me the freaking Flame Barrier. I love that card. Also really good into Garden Eels. Yeah. Wait. How does this work? I ate the helmet? How do, Tasty. Yeah, it's not a minion, so the feed works on it. Except they're still alive, so I'm really confused. Why so crunchy? Can I explain Demon Tongue? You don't understand that relic? So, it's for self-damage cards, mostly. Relic collection. Rare, this one. The phrasing says, the first time you lose health on your turn, heal health equal to the amount lost. So when do you lose health on your turn? You lose health on your turn when you play a card on Clad that says lose health, like Bloodwall here. What the relic does is then refund you that health. So you take the damage, but then you heal it back once per turn. So that's Bloodwall without losing health, Hemokinesis without losing health, Offering without losing health is particularly busted. You can also just use it to counter the 1 health loss per turn from something like Inferno or Crimson Mantle. It can also work on curses. Yes, bad luck. It will block, which is kind of a big deal. Yeah, it does work on bad luck. I think it also works on Beckon from the fish boss. Yes, if the hit point loss would take you to 0, you'll still die. Don't quote me on this, but I'm pretty sure if you would die from the effect, but you have a revive from a fairy in a bottle or a lizard tail, then you'll revive with the appropriate amount of health and then heal as well from what the tongue would have healed you. But I'm not 100% on that. But I think that's how that should work. Okay, it is them. That's good news, I think. I think we just want to headbutt Flame Barrier, right? Headbutt Flame Barrier sounds pretty good. Get roasted, nerds. Incoming damage is 18, so I just keep blocking. Just waiting for Whirlwind here. Speed would be nice, too. Okay, we got the Whirlwind. I'm just going to kill them. Is there any reason not to just kill them? I mean, feeding is a good reason not to kill them. Let's do Whirlwind for 2. Take 6, but I get to land the feed. So we get 3 health back immediately. Okay, Tremble is back. I will take a Tremble because we have Dominate. And I'm probably going to upgrade Taunt. It only gets +1, right? Yeah, never upgrade that over Taunt. We'll upgrade Taunt. Did I know the attack order in that fight is always the same? Yes. Yeah, that's why I usually target the one in the back first. Upgrading feed is something I generally don't do as a matter of habit. Playing a lot of the first game taught me that upgrading feed is usually just excessively greedy and will cost you long term. So I try to avoid doing that. Okay, unfortunately, Dominate is in a really awkward spot in the deck here. If I just play it, I only get 2 strength. I need more than 2 strength in this fight. It's unfortunate. Guess I'll just headbutt Omni Slice. Save more health with Blood Wall here, so we'll get a Blood Wall. If I play the bash, I might draw dominate, which would be fight losing, so we can't do that. I'm going to headbutt taunt, so I can taunt dominate next turn. Can you actually feed on this guy? I'm pretty sure you can. Guess I want to preserve 8 health. Tempting to play headbutt there. Okay, now we just want to focus on dealing damage. Turn's a bit awkward. Explosion's getting awfully big, but we do have the health to just tank it at the moment. I'd like to headbutt the feed. And then let's try to use it next turn, see how this works. Yep, that sure worked. I block 50 next turn. If I draw no block, we're actually cooked. Hopefully I draw block. Okay, we're good. So I can just use the speed potion here. Keep the block pot. Delicious. Okay, I'm down for aggression. I like aggression just fine. This can upgrade feed for us, or just give us more attack per turn. I'll take an aggression. Give me soup. I want soup. 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 Yes! Soup. We are soup build. Predator SP with the Prime sub and 32 months. I have no interest in these other options. Soup is by far the best option here. I think Soup was slept on before the buff. Now it gives your strikes 3 additional damage in addition to being 0 cost. And that's what this deck really likes. This deck is going to really start to pop off with Soup. Golyo with 76 months of Soup. Port. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Miss Achiever. Why did the Ironclad's strikes deal double damage? Because they're super effective. No refunds. Gulaps McGee, thanks for 38 months of soup port. They were souped up. Praise the Omnislice. I love eating bugs. They're so tasty. Okay, do we have a Feel No Pain deck? Not really. I actually don't want Bloodletting. That's weird. Huh. Skip? Feels weird. Exterminate or Squash? We want more Vuln. Give me Squash. Waiter, there's a soup in my bug. Why didn't I want bloodletting? See this number? See how I have energy left at the end of my turn? Yeah, I don't want energy anymore. I mean, this hand would like it, but most hands don't. I have a fire pot. Let's go for the bonk. Nice. Fire pot lets me feed here. It's a good potion, though. Oh, wait. D-Rage with 20 months of support. Just gonna keep the potion. I should have fire potted. Bloodletting's back. I'll take a Pummel Strike. Expectifight's also kind of cool here. It says plus on it, actually. Give me that. Feel no pain's back. Uppercut on discount is pretty sweet. Buy a relic. Hopper is kind of nice. 9 damage to all enemies. Can we buy the rug? I'm kind of into the rug. Rug could be very funny. Give me the rug. Heart Awards can now contain colorless cards. Is that even good? I'm not sure. But I want to try it. Yeah, I'm not even sure. Ooh, block potion would be good here. Ow. Why are you like this? I mean, like, yes, we can kill it with the attacks we have in hand, but you actually take more damage than if you just Heart of Iron and end turn, right? You'll take at least 20 from the Thorns if you do that. And you lose the fire pot. And you don't feed, right? I would like to feed. Question is, can we do that? The answer is yes. Yes, we can. I don't really care about Shrug. Let's get our most important upgrade down, which is Vicious. Now that we have free attacks, we would like to draw more cards. Holy. Looks like I'm just winning, right? Winning would be good here. How would I rate Uppercut and Spire 2? Yeah, it's the only source of weaken for Clad. Clad likes vulnerable more than he used to. It's just pretty good. It's quite good. We go to 2 strength here. This will be 40 with the potion. So we dominate you. Then we energy potion. Then we whirlwind. It's that easy. Holy Colossus. I guess I'm going to go this way, fight another elite, because we just raffle stomped the centipedes. Oh, free block. You'd love to see it. Even if it's only 1 or 2 per turn. Gotta love free block. Yeah, now we're starting to draw cards like properly. Eat the bees. There it is, the Demon Tongue. Talking about earlier this run. The first time we lose health on our turn, heal for an amount equal to the health loss. So we can play effectively 1 health loss card per turn without actually paying any price. How do I decide whether to take an early Vicious or not? In this case, I took it because there was nothing else that was good. Angel Dominance with a Prime sub in 36 months. Usually I take Vicious as soon as I have energy generation or cheap cards. How much do I value an upgrade here? Not very much. Let's take another elite. Also, more fights equals more feeds. Yeah, where are the colorless cards, Rug? That's 3 rewards in a row. Let's just keep taking rewards. See if we can find some colorless stuff. Oh. No regrets. I'm going to take 2 here. 2 seems fine. Do we want to science the Demon Tongue? Actually, I can't. Tongue is per turn. Yeah, it's per turn, which is what makes it so good. If I play Toxic, I draw 1, and then I can maybe get feed. Feed. Mad Caterpillar, thanks for 36 months of support. I am actually going to take Thunderclap because we have Vicious. That means I can draw per enemy in the fight. They started with no artifact? That's kind of cool. I'm going to colorless potion here. Nice. Can't quite kill it, huh? Gain 5 energy. Put them alive to feed on. With Demon Tongue and Magic Flower. I don't think Magic Flower is in this game. Yeah, there's no Magic Flower, so there's no interaction possible there. Something for them to worry about if they choose to add it back. Okay, we're not doing evil eye things at the moment. Evil Eye's a pretty good card, but didn't really want it there. We heal back 2 there. Get Vicious down. Delicious. Vicious number 2. I'm going to click on that as well. Okay, now I want the Bloodletting back. Now I, in fact, do. Back. Nice uppercut redraw. Give me the feedback. Come on, aggression. No. How could you do this to me? There we go. 18 plus 5 is 23, right? There we go. Battle Trance Plus, huh? I don't think this is the deck for that. I think Burning Pact goes a bit better. Do I want a Fish Oil for Knowledge Demon? I think I probably do. Have we seen a single colorless card yet, actually? Ask for a refund at the next shop. Tempting. No refunds. I handle the minus draw. I feel like I can. Yes, because I have bonus draw from our power. Delete Whirlwind here. Played pulling card there. Ouch. Here we go. Just casually do over 100 damage with strikes. Soup. Soup. Okay, he's freaking dead if I wish it, but I would like to eat him. Our feed did get upgraded. I guess there's no feed today. Hey, look, a colorless card. And kind of a bad one at that. Although I guess the main problem with Salvo is the price of admission, usually. Conflagration also hits pretty freaking hard. That said, I do like Pyre somewhat. Take a Pyre. Now that we have enough card draw, we can use that energy. Lord's Parasol. Max of 2 shops. Not that exciting. Pretty bad path overall, too, so I don't think so. We could take the Curses and Wishes. I do not mind that at all. Actually, yeah, Curses and Wishes are very good here. The Blood-Soaked Rose seems iffy. Yeah, I'm going to take the Talon here. I wish for world domination. We get a regret, an injury, and 3 wishes. I wish I was a fish. How much better is Pyre than Berserk? It's quite a bit better, yeah. It's quite a bit better most of the time. Being able to upgrade for 2 energy per turn is also a big deal. But it'd be not bad if it upgraded to cost 1 as well. Interesting, Phaley. So Soul Nexus used to have a unique gimmick? That would make sense, actually. That it had identity and then it got removed for some reason. Because it was stupid or annoying or whatever. After taking unblocked attack damage 9 times, you die. Sounds fun. $15. Okay, we can eat you. That's actually not enough. And the Dorito used to be the one that gained strength when it dealt unblocked attack damage to you. Also interesting. That does make more sense as an elite gimmick. Whoa. I think we take Pummel Plus here. It's nice to get rid of the curse, though. Take Pummel. Corrupt an attack. Corrupted Whirlwind is kind of cool. What would I transform? Bash, probably. I'll transform Bash. Bite me! I like that. You transform Squash. Yeah, I think you would get a colorless card. If you transform a curse, you get another curse. That's why I didn't transform a curse. Delicious. And the worst thing you can get if you transform a curse is... Wait, I made a mistake there. The worst thing you can get by transforming a curse is bad luck, which is extremely bad. I don't think I want Ashen Strike, although it is kind of good with the wishes. I am fighting Doormaker. Actually, yeah, I'll take Ashen Strike for Doormaker. How's it going, Rusty Buck? Welcome. Congrats on getting A10 with every character. Happy to have you here. Oh, Candelabra. We like that. And I'm going to the shop, so... Let's see what we get. We get the... Oh, no, that's the Kafuda. I thought that was the lighter for a second. Buy another Dominate. I can buy a mini cannon to make upgraded attacks do more damage. Mini cannon's pretty good with our stuff. With our aggression. And I have just enough money to remove Regret and buy the mini cannon, but I can't buy other relics alongside the remove Regret, so I think I'm going to do that. This would have been a pretty good shop with Parasol. That's true. Yeah, this would have been a very good shop with Parasol. It's not, the Restlessness is kind of trash. Napman with 3 months of support. No regrets. It's fated. And I'll fight this elite. Maybe we'll go for the elite afterwards, but probably not. Just gonna have to wish for Vicious. Wishes, as it were. I think I use the Distilled Chaos now, actually. Well, no, I want to dominate first, right? Actually, hold on. All right. Rip feed. That's okay. We can kill that guy outright. Oh, Blood Wall. Draw a reasonable number of cards. Thanks. Alright, these guys are stomped. $81 damage Ashen Strike. Seems pretty good. I'm glad I added that card. Get a duplication potion. We get a freaking offering, which is free to play with Demon Tongue. This is stupid good. Mind Blast Plus is also actually pretty good. Wait, this card's awesome. Neat. It gets bonus damage and Bag of Marbles, so that's like 50 damage. That's a lot of damage. It's no good against Door, though. True. Very true. It's my favorite run of all time. Ooh, there's so many good choices. We do get another Dominate, by the way. That's kind of cool. The double Necronomicon run is definitely up there. The Blasphemy Vault moment is up there. The Defect run that was part of our world record win streak back in Spire 1, Recursion, Cool-Headed Recursion Skim, was very amazing as well. Lots of good choices. Alright, Wish for Offering. So I play Offering and I don't lose any health. That's the power of the Demon Tongue. It's pretty good. Okay, really good turn. We got lots of things in play there. Now we have 6 energy on this turn, which is frankly ridiculous. Wish for the other Vicious. Nom. Okay, that fight was very one-sided. Yeah, the deck now just draws so many cards that we get to do whatever we want. Feels good. But you know what I've noticed is that I don't have enough energy, so let's upgrade Pyre. And then this is Mechanite. I actually don't want to mess with Mechanite, do I? There's no reason to mess with Mechanite. He's so scary. He's immune to being vulnerable. Actually, he only has 1 artifact. Wait, never mind. Let's fight him. That's right. He only starts with 1 artifact. Although, this opening hand certainly is something. Nice. So am I okay with no aggression? I think I am for now. With only 2 here. Me, Mechanite. Did you see that? You see that? The Demon Tongue healed me from the burn. That's kind of cool. Seven. You can just do Squash, Wish Strike, though. We get a freaking Soldier's Stew. All cards containing Strike gain 1 replay for 1 fight, which makes Pommel Strike Plus pretty good. We can use that in either boss fight to just win. We also could have rocked him. We could have rocked his world. That's true. That is true. When in doubt, wish for offering. Really good. That's what I learned. Oh, he lives on 1. Small. Good for him. Good for him. All right, we can get in one last upgrade. Might as well. Upgrade a wish? I like upgrading a wish for the Doormaker fight. Offering is a good upgrade, too. Gonna take a bit of damage. Wish for Pyre here. Which gives me block. That's nice. Ooh. Some regrets. Actually, how much regrets? Like, does Dupont fight me? And then we're kind of golden, are we not? Yeah, we're just kind of golden. Dead. Don't have Vicious down yet. Is it Wish for Offering time? I don't think so. Just wish for a strike. Is it possible to do a skill-only defect run? Yes. I believe we actually already did this on base Ascension. It's actually one of the easier skill-only runs to do. Alright, now it's time to wish for offering, I think. Get Colossus. Do I dare fight him? No, I don't. I do not, in fact, dare. That's a big hit. Look like I can feed, though. Oh, well. Yeah. GG. All right, we have 109 hit points and a rock as we go into Doormaker, plus all of our strike cards say replay 1. We actually drew the upgraded wish on turn 1. This is exactly what I wanted to upgrade wish for, although I'm going to use it to get Pyre. Just play Pyre. Seems good. Fight me, Doormaker? Fight me, Doormaker. That's right, I can't draw cards. Let's headbutt, dominate. I shouldn't strike with replay. It's kind of ridiculous. Glorious. Pommel strike with replay just does massive damage. GG, it's that easy. We just bonk them. That's the power of soup. That is the power of soup. You know what was not impressive, though, was this rug. Did I take one colorless card? I mean, we saw a couple, but didn't even take one. It was sad. Arc enemy. GG. G freaking G. Hey, this would have been a good, again, this would have been a good soup run even without the upgraded soup. And if they were just zero cost strikes, we would have still liked them. Soup undefeated, that's right. A very super powered run. Triple boop with 66 months of support. And yeah, the soup now gives 3 additional damage, in addition to being zero cost eternal. Oh baby, we got a soup going. We got a soup going. And yeah, Clad's starting to feel better. I'm learning how to play Clad. I think that's part of what changed, is understanding what Clad can and cannot get away with. They also did get some genuine buffs to, like, fight me and stuff. And Colossus. Oh yeah, I know. Oh, the crowd, a dad joke courtesy of Baze. Let's see here. Why can't the Clad count to 10? He only gets up to dominate. No refunds. All right, chat. I need a quick break before we jump. Oh yeah, I gotta pay out the believers too. Pay out to the believers, and then pay out a break to me. I gotta get a quick snack here, Twitch chat. I'll be back in a bit. So, what can Clad and cannot get away with? Clad cannot get away with Niao bonuses that don't provide better outcomes in the first 3 fights. So, Clad cannot take random rare card. Usually, cannot take Curse for a rare card. Usually, cannot take the Curse Pearl with the Greed. Wants to take upgrades or upgraded starter cards. Wants to take a Relic. Lava Rock's not too bad. You can do Lava Rock. Although you'd prefer something with an immediate bonus. Does not want to remove cards at the start. You can transform 2, but do not remove 2. In fact, probably don't remove any cards. I think that's going to be my general purpose on Clad, is don't remove cards at all. Spend all of your money on relics. And just build a giant pile of cards. Because the idea being that you'll do better with an accumulated pile of relics versus any kind of thin or efficient deck. Yeah, Clad has crazy card draw. If you focus, that's the other thing. Focusing on card draw and energy generation for Clad really results in very solid outcomes, it seems. He's got some really good ways to make energy and some really good ways to draw cards. So Pommel Strike is excellent, Vicious is excellent, and anything that can draw lots of cards is quite excellent. Yeah, Clad can also exhaust starter cards if necessary. Glad his card draw is a wild sentence after Spire 1. Yeah, well, Vicious is a hell of a drug. This card is a little bit too good. This is the Rushdown of Spire 2, but it's a Clad card now. Also, it's better than Rushdown. Because for Rushdown, you have to exit Wrath and then re-enter it. You don't have to do that with Vicious. You can just do every card can draw 2. The relic shaped like an eagle foot. This is our ancient bonus from Vaku. It gives you 2 curses and 3 wishes, which say, pick a card from the draw pile, stick it in your hand. All right, back in a bit, chat. Don't go nowhere. All right, chat, we're back. Foolish, foolish. Foolish. All right, going for the round streak here. 5-0 is Silent. Silent got dunked by Lagavulin last time we played, which was rude, but maybe we can avoid that fate this time by fighting the Waterfall Giant instead. Silent against Waterfall Giant tends to be a relatively cozy matchup. Silent doesn't mind the elites of the underdogs as much. I wonder how good one strike remove feels on Silent. Versus Transform 1. Transform 1's probably better. Let's transform a strike. So you need damage early. I mean, we're going to need to replace the one strike. Minus one strike's not so much damage lost that it's unplayable. Now, transform is not always better than a remove. I mean, if it gets you a good card, then it is, but it doesn't always get you a good card. That one is pretty good, though. I've heard tales that Well-Laid Plans is considered to be a good card. So that's nice. I guess I want to go this way. 5 combats in a row is kind of scary. What's my alternative? Trash. All right, now I'm going to do it. Okay, this fight's a little bit weird with the -1 defense. Or -1 strike, I will admit. Gonna have to play this slow. Actually, I don't have to. But I should. Am I allowed to, though? It takes 6 if I triple defend. I strike Well-Laid Plans, this turns into 7/2, which is less than the current damage. I guess I'd do it then. Although it's going to follow up with a single hit, which I also can't block. No, we should triple defend. On review of the footage. Just have to take that hit. Oh, I can't quite kill it. Oh, foolish. But I could. Miscalc that. Okay, this fight sucked. Oh, no. At least I can take a damage card. Crap. Block deck. Yeah, Corpse Slugs does feel like the toughest of the floor 1 fights, for sure. I gotta really map that fight out, because it's not random, so that it should be possible to just know what to do. They're capped how much damage the waterfall giant can do with the explosion. I don't think so. All hail Snakebite. Boo. Oops, that was misplay. Looking at chat. All right, give me the dagger spray. So that we have an answer to multi-enemy fights. Sweep the leg. And then bite the snake. Could take a hand trick here. It's kind of nice with both leg sweep and snake bite. Yes, I'll take a hand trick here. And this is a good fight for dagger spray. For sure. $11, perfect. Strike this. You like hand trick as bait? It's not bait if you have well-laid plans. Unfortunately, ouch. Order sucks. We can do this, though. Okay, not a great first 5 combats, but we made it work. I do want a supplemental source of poison, so I am going to take Poison Stab. And I am going to upgrade our Snake Bite. And I am not going to take Greed, because there is no shop this act, so no way. Yup. There was gold in it. And I think I just have to rest here. Much as I would like to upgrade another card. So we can only play 1 skill per turn against this enemy. That normally would be pretty bad, thanks to the Thanks to the turn 1 Snakebite, though, we're pretty cool here. Always get baited by Unceasing Top. Yeah, it's wise to ignore most of the time. Yeah, good throw, backflip, untouchable. I'm going to go backflip, but that might be wrong. Golden Potion. I don't think so. Alright, first elite is going to be the Terror Eel. Bit of a spooky foe. I'll use the Power Potion here. Fumes or tools? Probably fumes. It is slow. Keep defend, actually. Alright, looks like we got it. 93 minus 18 goes to exactly 75, so we just want to do damage here. Lanosphere, healing us 5 per event room. I'm pretty happy with an Echoing Slash to give us some proper area damage. This could be really good into the Garden Eels, especially. How's it going, I am Dory? Grats on your first A10 Clad win. Snake Bite's really good in this fight. Yeah. Untouchable and Reflex. I don't have a real tools of the trade. I think neither. Okay, we face the Coral Elite. This one is very much a block check and a Snakebite check. We're pretty good at passing those checks, so I don't expect too much trouble in this fight. Okay, next turn we can hand trick the Snakebite and then Survivor it. That's pretty good. We get to both block the 8x2 and deliver our poison here. Pretty good. Okay, can't kill it on this turn, but we can just block. But yeah, not much damage taken here. Pretty good elite fight. We get the red mask for 1 week on turn 1. How do we feel about a backstab? How do we feel about a prepared? Prepared's nice with the hand trick in the deck. And it will make other stuff easier to use later on. Let's take it. And then, all other things being equal, might as well use the heal 5 of the Planisphere. And pick up freaking Ice Cream. Wait, that's awesome? Wait, that's awesome. Ice Cream Snakebite. The power. I'm just gonna not play any cards in turn 1. Yeah, Malaise Waiting Room, seriously. So as before, the gimmick is just increase the poison count on the boss and block, and we should win. Let's hard cast it. Yeah, it's kind of not worth it to play strikes anymore. Now. Take only 7? Not bad at all. We could have used the fortifier if we really needed to. We actually didn't need to rest way back here. Because I destroyed everything in the rest of the act pretty well. So I kind of surprised about that. Get some really good rares here. Shadow Meld to give us much more block, or Accelerant to make our poison much more effective. I think I want the Accelerants. You may sacrifice card rewards to Pale. Also, wait, is Pale's Eye not actually amazing here? Hold on. Wait a second. Pale's Eye with Ice Cream is like... Oh, this is +3 energy in addition to the usual effects. So it becomes destroy your entire hand, draw a new hand, get +3 energy. That's amazing. Will I remember it, though? That is a good question, to which I can give you a definitive, hell yeah, I've never forgotten anything in my entire life, YOLO. Smiley face. That's sad. Kind of bad with retaining, isn't it? It's gonna be weird. Skip Will 8 plans here. It's also another turn of poison damage, is it not? Wait a second. No, I take it. They don't take a turn, so they don't take poison damage. Alright, so do I nuke this hand? No. I knock him out of the air right now is what I do. Then we nuke this hand. Yes, we get 6 energy. That's pretty cool. Non-bow with red mask? Again, because the enemies don't take a turn, their debuffs do not decrease. So they'll still be weakened on the second turn one. This freaking guy. You suck. Yeah, give me your stupid debt. Alright, so the foolproof way... I'm pretty sure this works every time. Let's try it out again. The foolproof way to find the box without ever getting a curse is to do a small divination in one of these 2 corner spots, 4 tiles away, here and here. If you don't see the box, the other corner spot, I believe, has to reveal it. Yes, there's the corner of the box. So now we can do big divinations to reveal the box without any risk of getting a curse card. There was the curse. So if you just big divine in the center, you might have gotten the curse there. Yeah, we could also use Pale's Eye on the debt, but that doesn't work necessarily. Cool. We get some money and a happy flower, which is also good with Pale's Eye. Is there only 1 curse per event? Yes, I'm pretty sure. So revealing the curse meant we had no risk of further curse getting. I'll do it this way. Really? I shouldn't have played backflip. I should have ended turn. Ah. That's fine. Fumes with a plus. Okay, so that actually should work with Pale's Eye, right? That'll give us an extra turn of applying poison when I take a bonus turn. That seems pretty good. Okay, I lose the stupid curse. Rend is kind of funny on silence. Honestly, the shop is pretty bad. I don't really want any of these relics. I could go to another shop. Maybe I should. Blur is good. Yeah, Blur's an okay card here. I'm not completely into paying 75 gold for an unupgraded card, but it is an option. Belt Buckle's also not that bad. I don't see how the Blur interacts with the Pale's Eye. Don't think there's a benefit there. That fruit juice, it is. I guess that'd be better than buying the strawberry. Isn't prepared good? I mean, we've already got one. Do I want to add more of them? Not really. Prep time is another thing that works with Pale's Eye. It's kind of fun. I hadn't thought of all these, like, start of turn interactions that you can take advantage of. If we had Vuln, then Ren would actually be really spicy. I think I'm just going to leave. Okay, that's fine. We go well-laid plans, Peace Stab, Whale. We'll take 6. Get him. Four defends. That's fine. Is it now? I don't think it is. That says plus on it. I'll take that. And we can upgrade a card into fighting an elite here. Tempted to upgrade Echoing Slash, so I have better matchup into Decimillipede. Who's probably our worst matchup. B-Guy is not that bad. Yeah, let's prep for Decimillipede and upgrade Echoing Slash. Cool. So I just go ahead and Pale's Eye on turn 1, I think. That feels like what I'm doing here. Cool. I need to power potion as well. I think I'm just gonna fish oil. That's right, I'm gonna draw a card. Cool. Okay, that's good. There's the Echoing Slash. I imagine we want to hold on to that. And again. Okay, we should have it. Strike here. Now, Echoing Slash will do 20 to all of them. Means you die, and then we can strike the middle one. Actually, they're both dead. Nice. Akabeko, improving the damage of the first attack is kind of nice. Do I want Hidden Daggers or Pounce? Not particularly. I think negative strength is a debuff, MC Panda. How does Vigor Echoing Slash work? I think we found out that it works the good way. That's what I remember. Yeah, I remember that working the good way. Oh, Eternal Feather. Okay, we're really happy to see that. Let's definitely go this way then. I guess I'll Power Pot here. The Dorito of Demise. Keep some energy here. That is with Weaken, but I have lots of block now. Cool. Get Ripple Basin if we play no attacks during our turn, get 4 block. We do like that. Here's Blur completely for free. This time I'll take it. Get a nice fat heal here up to 47. That should be good enough to go for another elite here. Actually, no, I'm going to that other shop, right? I have loads of money. Yeah, let's go this way. Do we upgrade the accelerant? I'm not quite actually applying enough poison yet. Leg Sweep upgrade's very good output. Let's do that. Do I think there's more ways to break the game in Spire 2 compared to Spire 1? Yes, there are. And that's a good thing. Blur. It's all my damage cards. Too bad, so sad. What happens if I end turn? Nice. 22. We should have banked some energy for this turn, probably. Good fight overall, though. Get Happy Flower back to 2. Then Ween. Second copy of Echoing Slash is interesting, but probably not very good. Let's get to that shop. All right. We have held on to our money such that we can afford things like Letter Opener, Gnarled Hammer. Actually, Gnarled Hammer is kind of good. Bubble Bubble is here. Wait, that's very good, and it's on sale. Yeah, let's go Bubble Bubble for sure. Let's go Letter Opener for sure, and I can still buy Gnarled Hammer. I like 3 damage on Dagger Spray, on Echoing Slash, and probably on Neutralize. Or I could take a Scroll. I'm going to take the damage, though. I don't need that. We can... I don't. Looks good enough. Maybe Seek Pot for the dodge roll. Let's go a bit better. Snake Bite. Tactician. Pretty tempting. Gonna snag that. That's often free energy and free letter opener activations. But I'm gonna upgrade Bubble Bubble. Isn't Ripple Basin kind of weak? It's actually quite strong. It might seem weak, but 4 block some number of times per turn is just, it's just good. It's just good. Some damage here. Thankfully, Ripple Basin coming in clutch as ever. You take some damage here. Yeah, Basin really adding up here. It's already saved us like 10 health this fight. Alright, it's time. End turn. Ow. GG. Burst, Envenom, and Corrosive Wave. I think Burst is the best of these options. We don't have that much draw for Corrosive Wave. We don't have that many attacks for Envenom. So it's Burst. Killer. Fiddle is here. Fiddly D. I can get behind a Fiddle in this deck. We only have one backflip and one prepared in terms of things that draw cards. We could take Apparitions, or we can take the Choices Paradox. But I think that 2 draw per turn is going to be really good. Especially against Queen and the Doormaker as our bosses. Against Queen, it means a smaller portion of our hand is bound by Queen. Against Doormaker, it means the no-draw turn doesn't really penalize me. Do I feel like Juzu is better, worse, or the same in this game? I think it's just the same. Yeah, I think it's mostly the same. Let's go to this merchant. Can I comment why I didn't pick Wave? Because I have, in my 29 cards, I have 1 card that draws 2 cards and 1 card that draws 1 cards. That's it. So it's like 3 poison. That sure is a lot of card draw. All right. That doesn't work. Forgot. Damage output looking bad here. I'll happily take a second upgraded leg sweep. That sounds extra good. Antric leg sweep. Survivor leg sweep. Massive area damage. You love to see it. No, no, and no. Is Ripple Basin good? Yes. It sure is. Oh, interesting, MC Panda. Very interesting. I shouldn't have actually played that, because now I don't get Ripple Basin. That works out, though. Keep. Actually, Anticipate's not that bad, huh? Let me Anticipate. See? Dodge and roll value. Not a leg sweep? No, I don't. Mistakes were made. Nice. Okay, not too bad. Do I want another one? Go with yes. $20 to block here. So I can't play Fumes. That's annoying. Just need Echoing Slash, though. Shouldn't be that hard to get. Bro. What is this hand? Ugh. No matter which one I kill. Yeah, what in the starter deck is this hand? It was annoying. Potion Belt we like. Potion Belt we like quite a lot, because I can buy potions at the shop. Blur. And trick the leg sweep and discard it. And then this is... not worth it. 30 block. Doomed. Backflip's not very good here. We could take Expose, perhaps. Perhaps. Could also just take nothing. Nothing seems perfectly fine. Unless I need an answer for Mechanite. I do actually kind of want an answer for Mechanite, huh? Oh, sure. Of course, then we're not going to run into him, are we? Classic. Gonna Radiant Tincture here. Snake Bite. Pretty good damage. Boat Thingy. We love Boat Thingy, especially against Doormaker. Do I think they'll nerf or remove accelerants? I don't think so. I think it's meant to be a really good way to make your poison better. I think that is the intended benefit. Wow, these are not good things to find in the shop, huh? Sad. Oh well. Does Anointed work with Fiddle? It does, yeah. It does. But it would only draw Burst and Accelerant and Echoing Slash, which is not very useful. Would I have liked the Mummy Hand? It would have been nice. Could have used the Powder Demise for a... debuff as well. I was originally planning on Pale's Eye to get rid of the burns, but I think it's better now. Get to our powers faster. ATZ Reloaded, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Oh, we can use Pale's Eye to get Horncleat on turn 1. I hadn't thought about that. Turn's not going to be good. Although we do guaranteed get leg sweep, burst. Never mind. That's actually very good. Root Juice and +1 strength, and if we want one, a Bouncing Flask. I'm going to say we do want one. And I guess I'm healing to full here. As we go into our first boss fight, the Queen. It will not be Pale's Eyeing on turn 1 here. Let's see. Second fight is Doormaker. Let's Powder Demise the Queen here. We're mostly just going to be focusing poison on the Queen here. That should be plenty of damage. Ripple Basin, go! Actually, I could have killed the Queen this turn. I didn't need to take 2 here. Didn't think that through, actually. GG. Okay, we have lots of health for Doormaker. I don't want a Pale's Eye here. I guess I want to Blur. Survivor, then Blur. Yeah, Expose should just let me kill him, right? It's a pretty bad turn 1. Or turn 2, rather. Can I Pale's Eye on the no-draw turn? I'm pretty sure I can. Why not Leg Sweep? Because the weaken would be removed when he exits the door. Any debuff you apply on turn 1 gets removed. So there's no point. Yeah, I guess we want to toss a few bad cards here. Strike, defend, poison stab. Do I want to get rid of Echoing Slash? Sure. Maybe should have tossed prepared too, actually. Alright, this is the no drawing turn. Then we'd lose energy on this turn. Not so bad. Fumes down. Keep Accelerant, Leg Sweep. Don't really get a chance to use the Pale's Eye with the way this is going. Hand Trick, Snakebite. Discard Snakebite. There we go. Yeah, it's pretty over here. Leg Sweep when we win, I think. GG. Can just end twice. Actually, you'd have to end 3 times because of the Pale's Eye. So, in fact, it's better to play at least 1 card there. Pro tip. Not playing any cards, misplay. GG. Not even an introduction. That's right. Now get wrecked. G freaking G. Set the streak to 5. Feeling good about that. Yeah, showing another good Fiddle run. We've had a few of those. Fiddle feels like a really nice bailout for a run where you just don't get offered draw cards. It's not always that you get the ability to put together a deck that has lots of card draw. And in the event that you don't, then Fiddle is actually pretty amazing. GG. Yeah, not too bad. You did actually take a decent amount of damage in many fights of this run. Pale's Eye was actually a bit more awkward than I wanted it to be, because we were trying to retain cards a lot of the time, and if I use the Pale's Eye for the bonus energy, we lose the cards. So that was weird. But still, it did have a couple of really good moments in this run. So I'm pretty happy. We're on a new profile. No new epics yet. All right, chat. It's going to be break time for me. Next up, we're going to play as the King of Space, the Regent. But before that happens, I'm going to refill the legs, stretch the water. I'll be back in a bit for some more Spire. Alright, chat, we are back. And it's time to go to space as the Regent. The most orange of all the characters. And the most regal. Under docks, they say. I don't love this arrangement. Shop placements are even worse. So the 150 gold start is actually effectively worthless. Because you have to get to here, behind this elite, or here, to cash in. So that's probably a no. Transform 2 is doable, but kind of iffy. I've been meaning to try out File Holster more, so this is probably going to be a File Holster run. If I had to guess. A tier list on how orange each character is. Regent's in S tier. Ironclad is A tier because he's almost orange. Silent and Necrobinder are in D tier because they're not orange. And then Defect is in F tier for being the opposite of orange. So there's your tier list. Alright, I'll take 2 potions. We get 2 good damage potions. You think Necrobinder is more orange than Silent? I'd have to consult a color wheel for that. I'm going to be honest. You might be right. Consult the wheel. I think I'm going this way. We go for the 2 late elites rather than anything earlier. We get the rest sites later mostly as well. Other option is like here to here. This elite's way early though. And then you don't get a second elite or you don't get more rest sites. So it's whatever. What is the second potion? That is the King's Courage. I think the rare potion for... Or no, is it the common potion? Hold on. It's uncommon. Okay, it's the uncommon potion for Regent. Which gives you Forge 15. Oh, Star Potion's common. I thought Star Potion was uncommon. Alright, Sludge Nerd. Looks like we're going to be playing Falling Star twice. I'm just going to go Venerate, Defend on turn 1 then. We'll plan on playing Falling Star both times we see it. And then probably Falling Star, Venerate, Defend. Okay, nice clean first fight. Begone is pretty good. Hegemony is kind of interesting too. Definitely don't mind a Begone. Letting us transform a card in hand into the old minion strike. Lots of nice little interactions for that. You can also just use it to exhaust cards. I think I might use my Dex Potion here. Saves 2 health right away. Might save more health in the fight as well. And I'm likely to get a new potion soon anyhow, so I'm going to use it here. Sort of starting with this bonus. We've had first Begone, yes, but what about second Begone? We can also just take a Glow. Glow's a nice card a lot of the time. Conqueror is more specific, although because we have the King's Courage, this could be used to get through one specific fight. Nice and quick. I'm still not generally a fan. I'll take a Glow. Let Begons be Begons. And let Heal 10 be Heal 10. I'm happy to abstain from the Abyssal Baths. Again, on Ascension 10, again, it's very hard to want to do anything other than abstain from that one. How does Potion Drop Chance work? Pretty similarly to how it worked in the first game. That is, it starts at 40% at the beginning of the act, and then... I think I need to strike here. Starts at 40%, then goes up when you don't get a potion, goes down when you do get a potion. One small difference, though, which is that elites, at least compared to the first game, elites have a flat added chance for a potion. That is a 12.5% bonus chance to give you a potion. Okay, now we have 3 good damage potions, which puts us in a really good spot for the first elite, and we actually have a long way to go, so it's okay to use one of these potions in an upcoming fight as well. Definitely always happy to see Child of the Stars, giving us block per star spent. Seems quite good here. What happens if you go all in the Baths event? It keeps increasing the damage dealt to you for gaining, like, 2 max health. And you are allowed to click that as many times as you want, including until you die. So you will just die if you just keep clicking. You have to get out at some point. Take Child of the Stars. Currently it only blocks with Falling Star, but it's a good start. I guess let's get a strike in while we can. Might have to use my King's Courage or my attack potion here, but I'm hoping not. Okay, we can just triple defend here. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Baby Twisty. What did one clam say to the other when they parted ways? Bye, Valve. No refunds. Okay, redrawing Falling Star would be good here. Perfect. And then we should have it before it attacks again. This actually worked out pretty well. Shuffle one more strike in the draw pile there. And then we should always kill next turn. Perfect. Okay, I think we want more ways to spend our stars, and Guiding Star is looking pretty okay. Yeah, that's giving us a lot of card draw, as well as block if we have Child of the Stars down. So I guess I'm going to front load this fight. This is weird. Might be a mistake not to just play Falling Star in 2 attacks. We'll see. I'm going to go with it was a mistake. Ouch. Big ouch. I could attack potion to try to get something, but we're not likely to get anything that actually saves health here. Even Comet wouldn't be enough to kill because we're weakened. So yeah, I'm gonna... Neither would 7 stars, right? Like, neither of those actually do enough damage. Guiding Star could draw us cards. That's true. Yeah, I'd rather just keep the potion. Take R14 here. At least withdrawing that one time, we should be able to beat the rest of the fight without further silliness. At least one hopes. Well, I say that. Okay, we have some... Could have had 3 Crescent Spears, by the way. I like Spectrum Shift and Guards quite a bit. Spectrum Shift is like draw 1 per turn. Guards is card removal and big block at the same time. Both are pretty nice. Yeah, both are pretty good here. Unfortunately, they're both 2 cost. Although Spectrum Shift upgrades to be 1 cost. I don't think I can make that our first upgrade, though. First upgrade has to be, like, Guiding Star? It's only 1 damage. I could upgrade Glow, but that doesn't really help me in the hardpool fights. Tricky, tricky. I don't hate upgrading Falling Star for +4. But I think I'd prefer the draw 1. At least long term. Whoop. I'm not cheating, I swear. Okay, and already we're in a tough spot. I think we're going to have to use a potion here. This fight is pretty spooky. Falling Star Strike is 26. Nice. And then we have one more turn to deal with this fool. Perfect. Okay, good potion. Good potion. This deck could definitely use a Radiate. I like Know Thy Place quite a bit. I like Know Thy Place quite a bit. Really valuing the 1 week 1 vuln from that. And I'm also valuing a very early game Blood Vial as quite a bit of health over the course of the run. That's actually 10 health guaranteed this act, so not bad. Definitely better first relics we can get, but we'll take it. I was kind of hoping for no thy place there. I guess I can just defend here. And we're out of stars, which kind of hurts. That didn't work out. Okay, there we go. Had to draw immediately there, or we're going to get a terrible hand on that turn. Looks like we still are getting a terrible hand. That is 1 damage short of killing. We can potion to avoid 11. Feels bad. Wonder if I was meant to just skip cards. Oof. Attack pot here. Which forge cards are worth getting early? Definitely Bulwark. Bulwark's the main one. You can also take Refined Blade. I wouldn't recommend the Draw 2 one or the Attack one that much. Those aren't as good. We're in Underdogs, right? Yeah. I guess I need Gather Light. Summon Forth is also takeable. That's true. Okay, we got the block card, but this is not going to go well for us, this fight. I was going to say, unless we get a lucky way to get Spectrum Shift in play, which might do a lot for us here. Let's try it out. It's Guiding Star so that I can begone a strike. Don't play it, though. Do glow? Do glow. Okay, just a little bit longer. Splash is here. What do you got, Splash? Sucker Punch for more weaken. I like that. And then we can defend. And we just have to do 15 damage, which Gold Axe will do. Okay, we made it. We get a third potion. We get a Stone Cracker, letting us upgrade 2 cards at random from the draw pile every combat. Gamma Blast is here. Hidden Cache is here. I think I take the Gamma Blast first. Acalepity with the Prime sub in 4 months of support. And we do have to rest here, I'm pretty sure. Upgrading here would be impressive. It's doable, but I think a bad draw could really ruin you. We do have 3 potions, though, and I really would like an upgrade on either Spectrum Shift or maybe Child of the Stars. Let's try upgrading Child of the Stars. Especially with the Star Potion. Alright, I think we'll open up with a skill pot here. Not entirely happy seeing Terrariel. Both Convergence and Manifest Authority are rather tempting. I'm going to go with Manifest. Ooh, free Prolong. Nice. I think it's worth taking 3 and playing Glow. This is already enough block for next turn. I do want to keep my attack. I'm going to play Gamma Blast. Blocking. I can go defend Spectrum Shift here, actually. That's not bad. Sneak that in play. Could also just go defend strike. Which might actually be smarter. Go Glow, Strike, and Gamma Blast. Stun it now. Kill it before it attacks us again. That sounds pretty doable. Gamma Blast again. Might have to Star Potion if I just draw the Guiding Star. We got Venerate, though, so we're good. Nice shot. Excellent. We get Galactic Dust. For every 10 stars spent, gain 10 block. I like that a lot here. Do we want any of these? I don't think so. Okay, that went very well. Still have 3 potions. This is not a fight we're usually happy to see, but Spectrum Shift turn 1 looking pretty good here. Go Spectrum Shift, Gamma Blast the front one, and Venerate. Damage output is high enough, we should be able to go for the front one first here. Oh dear. We can play either Child of the Stars or Entropy. We play Child of the Stars. Okay, nice. So I guess we want a Falling Star you before I Dramatic Entrance both of them. And kill you. Mine Blast. It's better than a strike, plus. Play Glow? I might have to play Glow here. Cafe with a Prime sub and 2 months of support. Works. Wait, I'm dumb. Scroll into strike kills, though. Great. Another Know Thy Place, a Guiding Star, or a freaking Bombardment. Yoink. I'm going to upgrade the Bombardment. There is a 75% chance we get to play this against Lagavulin before it wakes up. Any of the first 3 hands. 15 out of 20. So that's a very good odds that we can get this into play for free, and if we do, then we should just win that fight without too much trouble. Actually, more because of glow. There it is. We can even do Gamma Blast Bombardment, and I have to imagine that we should. Actually, no. I should Falling Star Bombardment. Because I don't want to waste the Galactic Dust 10 block. That's a weird little problem. Yeah, I want to spend 2 stars, not 3. And then we'll want to tank a little bit of damage to get the Spectrum Shift in play. That's kind of inevitable with this draw. Yeah, Bombardment will hit for more next turn if we Gamma Blast. It'll also be weakened next turn if we Gamma Blast. So it is weaker to not Gamma Blast, but preserving 10 block later in this fight is kind of crucial here. So I'm gonna do this. See how this works out for me. Definitely using the weak potion now. Next turn's kind of scary. We just play Defend Spectrum Shift here. Okay, thinking ahead we appreciate. Probably Star Potion time as well. Put Venerate on top, triple defend, Star Potion, Gamma Blast is the line I'm thinking about here. Actually, no, wait. No. If I play the Gamma Blast, I get the 10 block. We preserve this. Hold on. We talked about this. This is why we had to preserve it. Now we don't have to use the potion. Yeah, I forgot and then I remembered, so everything's good. That might mean that I'm playing Glow as well. We actually want to put Glow on top. And yeah, Child of the Stars is not in play. So it's just the 10 block from the Relic. $10 block, so I can defend and strike. Take nothing here. There's Child of the Stars. 2 random cards from the draw pile. Interesting. Just Child defend Glow? Cool. Yeah, nice. And then it should just die. Nice. Okay, we totally got away with it. Only had to use 1 potion. And we get the upgrade on the Bombardment. That was really well done. Our offerings are Neutron, Aegis, Bait into Shape, or Make It So. We can definitely take a Make It So. Do I need a Make It So? Do I want to make it so? I'm not sure. Deuteronomy just good. It's too many stars for what it does. It's kind of like Eternal Armor. It's very comparable in price to Eternal Armor. So I'm not a huge fan. I would make it so not be good, because sometimes I'm just drawing it with a full price draw, and then I'm just doing a crappy attack with it. Although the bigger the deck gets, the better it becomes. So let's just take one. And what's up, Ouroboros? Traveler from space. Luminescence is here. Oh, Divine Destiny is here. We can start with 6 stars. That's kind of awesome for a deck with Child of the Stars. Upgrade 6 is also rather tempting. Luminescence makes it much easier to put Bombardment into play. Ooh, that's a good point. Actually, I like them all. You're all correct. I like all of these. But considering about the Spectrum Shift and the Bombardment, I really want this Luminescence. So let's take Luminescence. Ouroboros is a good friend. And it looks like the Shopkeep is also going to be a good friend. Let's go to probably this shop. Take a couple events. Would it be fair to evaluate Aegis as 6 cost, 15 block? I would probably do stars to energy somewhere closer to 2 to 1. Not quite sure what the exact ratio that it ends up being. But it's definitely not 1 to 1. So yeah, I'd say probably 3 cost, 8 block per turn, or 8 plating, however you want to evaluate plating. It's a whole different question. Okay, so let's Spectrum Shift here. Actually, first let's Begun a Strike. Let's see what I draw. Okay. In that case, don't play Spectrum Shift at all. It's my child. We want to make sure we use the Falling Star to win and not the Strike so that we increase Galactic Dust. Black Hole. When you spend or gain stars, deal damage to all enemies. We're doing that a bunch, so yes. Give it to me. It's a good way to help answer Decimillipede in this act. We are fighting the Sandworm boss, I see. I guess the Make It So is a lot better with the Luminescence. Bombarded. One more Know Thy Place. And I guess I'm going to discard this Forge Pot and just take the Block Pot. Rip Forge Pot that we started the game with. We never used Yi. Ultimate Defend versus Ultimate Strike. I like them both for this build. The Ultimate Strike becomes a really nice damage card that we appreciate having. The Ultimate Defend gives us more dense blocks, so we can spend more of our turns attacking. I guess the Make It So wants us to have 2 separate defends. Let's fuse strikes. Kind of a close call there, though. The Rug? Get out of here. Nobody likes you, Rug. You're useless. You hear that? Useless. Sorry, chat. I don't know what came over me there. We can buy a very cheap second copy of Spectrum Shift. We don't have to play both of them. Just one is sufficient. Candelabra is one of my favorite relics. Can I buy it and the boat thingy? Survey says yes. All right, good talk. I feel very strong now. And with the Radiant Pearl, that means we have 2 energy each. So we have 5 energy on either turn 1 and turn 2, or turn 2 and turn 3. We could even have 7 energy on turn 2 if we wanted. Or turn 2 and turn 4, you know, whatever it ends up working out. Lots of options, and then we have an energy potion for another 5 energy turn. All this to say that we should have a pretty good ability to dunk on some elites here. And we can also improve our card draw with a Polonus Core. I am a Polonus Core enjoyer. Let's lose some health. Every 4 turns, we get 2 more cards drawn. And we're going to upgrade what? Spectrum Shift? To make it not so expensive. No, we need more Star Gen, is what I'm feeling. Let's upgrade Glow. Yeah, this is the problem with Make It So. It does this sometimes. It's not that bad, I guess. Alright, let's kill the one that's going to weaken me. Okay, we're taking about 7, so no need to potion yet. Yeah. Damage Ultimate Strike or get more stars. I'm going to need 1 more star to play both cards in the draw pile. Yeah, let's take more stars. Cool, cool. Take a little bit more damage here. That's probably the last of it, if I had to guess. Yeah, seems likely. We'll get the bonus stars too. Or bonus block, rather. Now it actually does benefit us to stick around a little bit, just to improve the counters on our relics here. On both of them. So I'm going to wait at least 1 turn here. Try to get Polonus Core back to 3, or at least 2. Looks like 2. Two is fine. Astral Pulse Plus is here. That's a nice area damage option. I don't actually have good area damage otherwise. So I'm going to take that. And I'll take a Lizard Tail as well. Although it is coming right after we killed us a Millipede. True enough. Maybe I shouldn't have taken that. There are fights in Act 3 where I will want that, but yes, the main use case for it is gone already. With Vambrace, I really like having upgraded Gatherlight. Let's do it. Yeah, the choppy scrolls will appreciate having that for. Also, what about this fight, actually? What about this fight? This looks awkward, actually. Looks like I might use the block pot here. Yeah, I'll block pot here, just stun the bullbug. 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 Bullbug rock. Bullbug. I need you dead as well, huh? Oh, that's right, I can't do both of those. That's right. If only that was actually lethal. Pretty nice, though. This doesn't actually let us get it back, though. I can full block it next turn. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, take 2 is not that bad. Then we get Ultimate Strike, Gather Light, Defend. Then we get a stun turn. And we're good. Okay, bonus points if I can win the fight right now. So, Polinus Core. Double bonus points if I can do it by spending 3 stars. Holy. Okay, perfect. Perfect relic setup into the elite, right? Perfect. Glitter stream that says plus seems pretty good usually. Especially with Vambrace. Do I want 2 elites or just 1? 2 seems ambitious, and yet I'm gonna do it. Okay, finally a good turn 1. Hold off on that. Okay, there's Bombardment. So I probably want Spectrum Shift as well here. Nice. Ultimate Defend. Very good. Actually, never mind. Just win. Excellent fight. I think I healed from that. Pillar of Creations here. When you create a card, gain block. So Spectrum Shift makes block, and so does Begone. I will take that as well. I cannot use the Restlessness, so I guess I've Begone Restlessness. Seems fine. This does area damage, which is nice. It is nice. Take 1. Not bad. At least we can all skip. Second Begon's not that bad with Pillar Creation, but I think we can skip it. And let's fight the next elite here, the Prism. The bonus energy from this guy will help a lot, so I'm not particularly worried. Although his turn 1 damage output is substantial. I did not draw any block, so at least we have Boat Thingy. But my face, though. Pretty good. And that bombardment damage is very constant, very strong. Don't spend 3 stars. And this is perfect, actually. Yeah, kill him right now. Love the 10 health. That makes not resting into the boss feel much better. Has my opinion improved on Venerate? No, not at all. Not as a starting card, anyway. It's perfectly valid once you have a bunch of Star Spenders in the deck, but as a starting card, it's really quite awkward. All right, why don't we upgrade Spectrum Shift here? Can just do Venerate, Gather Light. I get bonus energy next turn. Sounds okay. Oh, I shouldn't have doubled the block, though. Doesn't matter. I don't draw any block. But yeah, doubling this would be nice. Go Gamma Blast. Make it so... We blocked anyway, actually, so I don't even need to defend here. Double Frantic Escape. Ultimate Strike. Okay. Play 2 random cards from the draw pile. Sounds pretty good at this point. Some good hits in there. What do you got? Holy Bombardment. I knew it. I knew that would hit Bombardment. Sweet. Excellent. Okay, we'll use that for block. I guess I can Luminescence now. Play Defend, Frantic Escape. That's not too bad. Sure. Alright, keep the Weakened Vuln going. So I'll bank some block for next turn. Take a hit here. I'm okay with that, right? Only another 9x2 turn. Gold Axe is here and does massive damage. We can just Ultimate Strike and Gold Axe for the win. Not bad. Okay, we make it through the act with 3 potions and our Lizard Tail and all the upgrades. What about Arsenal? When you create a card, gain 1 strength. That does seem kind of nice with our card creation stuff. Yes. We're not actually fighting Doormaker. Create. You see that word there? Create. a copy of the first attack you play each turn. Which means I get block and I get strength, right? That's creating a card. That's pretty cool. Also, oh yeah, this works with bombardment like crazy. Right, that's a thing. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I have not had the music box bombardment combo yet, so this will be fun. Get us to a shop, maybe 2 shops. We don't have to fight any elites. Mostly I want to make Arsenal innate. Maybe upgrade some of the other powers. Maybe remove a strike. Not that much I need to do, though. Need energy to play the second bombardment, though? No, you don't. It's ethereal, so you let it exhaust. And that's actually what activates bombardment, is it being in the exhaust pile. You don't have to play it, you just have to exhaust it. That's why it's cool. Like this. And then at the start of the next turn, the bombardment is the first attack you play. And so you're just going to get another bombardment automatically that you just let exhaust. So we get more and more bombardments every turn. And yes, that is stupid. So start of this turn. 2 bombardments. Plus a new bombardment. This turn, 3 bombardments. Plus our new bombardment, plus I gain strength and block from creating the bombardment. Pretty good. That's pretty good. Holy. Did that wrong, actually. It's okay. You just die anyway. There's the second spectrum shift. It's already upgraded. Click. More block and strength per turn. You'll love to see it. Fake Merchant is here. I might take 4 block on turn 1. Don't think I need anything else from you, though. But yeah, I'll take 4 block on turn 1. Echo Bombardment? I mean, yes, it does work with the Bombardment. The problem is the other 26 cards in the deck, of which only 1 costs 2. Yeah, we're definitely net negative on Snecko, for sure. And again, it's not like I actually have to play bombardments other than the first one. Nice. Snipe the minions. Cute. Almost enough to kill. Yeah, Stonecracker did the upgrade to an 8 thing again. I saw that. Can I? Yeah, you can just perish, right? That's a card creation. Not much here that I actually want. Power Potion, maybe? Could buy Whetstone. Might just be going to this shop. Remove 1 strike is not bad, I guess. Yeah, we do appreciate that. And we will still go to the next shop, I'm pretty sure. Okay, upgrade this. There's a real strike dummy. Okay, I was wondering about that. Could have had both strike dummies. Upgrade Pillar of Creation. Yeah, make it so being annoying again. Why are you like this? Actually, wait. That's actually not bad. And I'll make another copy this turn. Wait, that's kind of cool, though. This turn is probably a skill potion turn. And to that end, we should, yeah, play Pillar of Creation before we drink the potion, because now the potion should give me block. Card is free to play. Guess Smith is nice. That also blocks. That's not quite what I meant to do. That works, though, for Gamma Blast. Get all the Make It So's back. Nice. Okay, actually, pretty cool, right? Seemed pretty cool. Pale Blue Dot is here. I think it's a bit late, though. Although I could upgrade it, right? Actually, no reason not to. Yes, give me a Pale Blue Dot and upgrade the Pale Blue Dots. Maybe should have considered Supermassive. True. Void Form is here. We do like Void Form. Bardman doesn't break this, right? Don't think so. Makes me hand-clogged? Okay. I definitely don't mind being hand-clogged. Although, I guess if the Bombardment is the card that gets discarded, maybe I do. Sounds like a problem. Sounds like I have a bunch of good things happening. All right, pro tip, don't put Swift on Void Form. Just don't do it, chat. Might be tempting, but don't do it. You can put Swift on Arsenal, since we'll always get that on turn 1. Sharp Bombardment is kind of funny, too. But yeah, I think it's Swift on Arsenal here. And I feel overall very strong. Looks like we're skipping Pale Blue Dot here to go Spectrum Shift Void Form. I could just play that. I'm going to play Spectrum Shift instead. Actually, is there a compelling reason not to play it? No, there's not. Be gone, Astral Pulse. Okay, this fight's going very well so far. And yeah, does not use up our Void Form is the good news. Looks like I can either play Pillar of Creation or kill the Torchhead this turn. I'd really like to do both. Guess we just do this. Okay, yeah, Pillar of Creation for sure. We do take some damage here. Not much, though. Get a free rolling boulder. That's funny. You better just play this. I like that the rock happens before the orbital bombardment. I hit you with a tiny pebble and my orbital bombardment. Oh, and my bomb. But that means the rock gets the kill. GG. We really rolled that boss. That was amazing. All right, any reason not to just drink this? I don't think so. What if I just played every power on turn 1? Sounds good to me. I'm not going to play Astral Pulse, though. Easy bombardment. Should have played Pillar Creation before I played Bombardment. That's on me. This is fine, though. Whatever. Yeah, the panache is just icing on the top here. Actually, Calamity is also obscene here. Yeah, Calamity is ridiculous. Because that means each bombardment I play is going to make a new card, right? So we're going to get a lot of cards here. Yes, each bombardment makes a new card. So I'm getting more and more and more block every turn. Poor boss. Seems good. Give me stars. Stop, he's already dead. No. I have too many cards, he says. You don't say. You don't say. Jackpot for free? He's just dead. Got him. Got Tem. Okay, that was extremely stupid. I'm really starting to like the card generation synergies on Regent. This is very stupid, and I love it. The Loud Fool returns. But yeah, Music Box did wonders there by making additional cards for us and sending us off to Stupid Land. That was great. That was great. So set the streak to 6. Not our best streak yet. But we're getting pretty close. Getting pretty close. Next up is Necrobinder. Let's dive right on into it. File Holster is back. I'm also a really big fan of Upgrade Bodyguard as the starting choice on this character. Unfortunately, we're fighting the Deer Boss in Overgrowth, which is definitely a tough matchup for Necrobinder. These elite placements are not helping. Oh, I'm forced to fight an early elite? Oh, no. Actually, no, I can just go this way. Never mind. I think that means I do want to start with some flexibility. I'd like to be able to go either of these directions, depending on what we get. And then potentially keep fighting elites if we're strong. So yeah, I think... although I do think Potion starts nice, I'm going to go for the upgrade here. Upgrade Bodyguard. So as Necrobinder, our plan in most fights is block all incoming damage as the first priority, let Osti get bigger, and then use Unleash to do massive damage. Early pull aggro is interesting. It's not really an Overgrowth card, though, is it? I want to try it. Okay, happy to take a potion here. Potions are good. Fifth potion not as good, mind you, than compared to potions that directly provide output, but I'll take it. Let's just do damage. Now pull aggro is great. Poke is perfectly takeable. Defile is arguably even better. Early Defile can really help with damage, and damage is what we need. So I'm going to take Defile. Higher damage output card. How are we feeling about our prospects of an elite fight at the moment? Not very good. Let's take this event and see what we get. Money into shop. That sounds good. Yeah, that looks good. I'm too afraid of the elite fight without more prep. Muslu Guy with a Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Ooh, Bone Shards. Okay, Bone Shards gives us the kind of card that can let us fight an elite. An SD89 with a rate of 52, folks. Welcome, welcome, everybody. Catching us just for the start of a Necrobinder run here. Picking the Necromancer in pink. And trying to find a way to win. Some nice cards here. Jackpot on Necrobinder is a weird choice. Waffle looks very good considering how much health we're missing. Oh, Buckler is here. Yeah, Buckler is really good damage for Necrobinder. Actually missed the Buckler. Yeah, Buckler is very good for this character. I'll take the damage relic. Yes, Buckler is excellent. And I think we avoid this elite. We go upgrade probably Bone Shards. Yeah, upgrade Bone Shards. Take a fight, then take the second elite. Yeah, and then Bone Shards always procs a Buckler. That's right. Also just good area damage and block at the same time, which we're clearly going to need in the double Nibbit fight. Spooky. This fight is spooky. Kind of have to play Bone Shards when we draw it, which could wipe out our investment in Osti here. It does, but we can just pull aggro. Or I can double attack. I don't want to do that. Okay, we do take some damage here. Cool. Second Bone Shards. Severance looks good. Severance is a 2-cost attack that gives us some souls, and I think that's needed if we want to fight an Overgrowth elite here. Dredge is a nice card for later, but at the moment I just need stuff that does damage. And I guess I'm going to take Speed Potion over Swift Potion because of our Buckler. Don't value that Swift Potion very much at the moment. Maybe I should, though. Venerable T-Set unfortunately won't help us in the Parasite fight, but the good news is that Bone Shards will. We can, in fact, just Bone Shards defend, take 0 here. We do lose Defile for doing that. Next turn, we Severance Bodyguard. I don't know, I'm not doing enough damage. Maybe I need to Bone Shard. No, we need to play Defile here. I'm currently taking 3. Am I okay with that? I am. Yeah, only 1 defend. Play Defile. Ooh, bonus 6 here as well. Could actually just kill it with Strike and prevent 3 more Parasite effects, but I don't want to do that. I want to grow Osti. And then get a fresh draw. Cool. Get things down to 12 health, because I have to play Bone Shards when I draw it, so we don't want too much Osti health, actually. Though it looks like in this case, pull aggro unleash is very nice. I can also do Severance unleash. Yeah, hold on. Oh, that was a mistake. Didn't think that all the way through. Oh, what? I did not know that it worked that way. I am scammed and angry now. But at least we know that interaction. But yeah, that was fun to learn. So the infections went off before the parrying shield did. It brought me below 10 block, and I didn't get the damage. I had no idea that was going to happen. Ouch. Big ouch. These all feel like skips. And do I fight another elite? I think I do. We just have to rest. I like having 5 energy here. Feels good. Bone shards. Oh, so close. Then I have to imagine I skill potion? Yeah, let's skill potion here. That actually doesn't help me. Actually, no, wait. Oh, no, cleanse is enough. Cleanse gives me 3 summon, which makes unleash kill. There we go. Strike dummy, we like that. For bonus damage on the strikes. We can take no escape as a way to beat bosses. No escape will help me kill the deer boss, so I will take no escape. Invoke is pretty good in this deck as well. With some 2-cost stuff. But I'm going to take no escape. Nice. No debuffs for me, thanks. Hang is here. I don't need a hang. Actually, I'll take a dredge. I absolutely don't need hang. Yeah, dredge is much better here. Reason we don't need a hang is that no escape but does basically the same thing already. Miscalc that. Oops. Do I want fear? No. Do I need to rest into deer boss? Probably. Yeah, probably. Is Afterlife ever good? It's fine. It's particularly good if you get it upgraded for free. With, let's say, Toxic Egg or something. Makes it a lot better. And I'm going to enlace my potion, too. This is a pretty hard boss fight. So I'm going to try to take some help where I can get it. To just dredge up No Escape and play it, or what? Looks like it. Nice, okay. Oh. Stunning would be kind of good here. Be better to wait one more turn. Be better to wait one more turn. Now we have to. Defile Strike. To play No Escape 2 more times. Here's time number 1. Logi Nest joining the almighty list of channel cuties. All hail Twitch chat. We got a new cutie on the list. I'll get you added right after this fight. Oh, we did it. What a fight. GG. And Neurosurge is here to save the day. Sick. All right, you're on the list, Logi Nest. Thanks for spending so much time in the channel as to accrue the required 1/2 mil in channel points. What's a skeleton doing inside these walls? Remove 4 is an option. Interesting. Kind of weird with the No Escape. Upgrade 4 cards, not too bad. Or we can take Wax Relics. I guess I can just upgrade No Escape, Dredge, Neurosurge, and pull aggro, probably. Remove 4 strikes does go pretty hard, although we have Strike Dummy. Randy with 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, folks. Yeah, the first hand is upgraded, which makes me value the upgrades less. That makes the removes even better, I guess, huh? Screw it. How punishing are the sits on Necrobinder? I guess we're going to find out. The answer is I'm not sure. Unleash, defend, pull bone shards, I think that's our line. A terrible turn. Awful. Now I take a ton of damage, and there's nothing I can do about it. That's terrible. Why so terrible, though? How's it going, some hat? Welcome, welcome. Grave Blast is now actually, I think, decent. Because of the no escape. Mystic Lighter is here. I don't hate Anchor very much. Equilibrium is nice. Equilibrium is really nice. I'm going to buy Equilibrium. And I might buy Snap as well, so I can put Retain on other stuff. If I was going to remove a card, would I mind removing a Defend? I would not mind removing a Defend. How is Dance Macabre? It's getting close to takeable. Gonna remove a Defend, though. I'll skip the Snap. Give him the Snip Snap. Ugh. I guess Vulnerable is nice. Sure. Sure. A lot of block. Give me Bodyguard, Squash, Bone Shards. This is kind of funny, actually. Block. Why didn't the Necrobinder run for office? She had too many skeletons in her closet. Oof. No. Although I could use Sculpting Strike to counter the Soot. And it is a strike. So it's kind of a plus. Okay, I'm convinced, actually. Good enough, I think. And I'm envisioning a path like this at the moment. I like that the info command calls it a status. The Soot. Beware of status. Ooh, meal ticket. Okay. Maybe I go to the shop, maybe. Statistician. Color status, rarity status, type status. Amid. It's status all the way down. Always has been. Oh, I can't target... Right, because the Ascender's Bane is already ethereal. Then make this ethereal and play it. Go squash, then bone shards. Defend, take 2. So anyway, I started squashing. That's concerning. I'm going to Bone Brew and Dredge Soul here. Yeah, get Unleash. That'll give me energy back. Like an Equilibrium. We are going to lose no escape. I'm okay with that. Or I can Grave Warden Defend. That's even better. I'm scared. I have to win and fast. One damage shy? It's 1 damage shy. Nothing I can do about that, sadly. Okay, scary fight, but we made it. We have made it. Just better at stacking Doom on myself than on the enemy. I am, yeah. It'd be nice if we had a way to get no escape started. It's kind of a tangential scaling mechanism relative to the other stuff I'm doing at the moment. Meal ticket's starting to look somewhat appealing if I wanted an upgrade here. I think I rest and go for another elite, though. Squish. Actually, bone shards here. Then we want to kill this thing. We can use the Grave Blast to get bone shards back. Bone shards again. Okay, Blight Strike plus with Strike Dummy is going to be 13 damage, 13 Doom. That's actually kind of awesome. That's kind of awesome. Oh, and I can make it even more with Vuln. That's a lot of Doom. I have not had Blight Strike be good yet, so that's a cool find. Alright, I'm not too afraid of these chumps. We'll see what happens here. It's a pretty good start. Kill this thing, right? Yeah. Let's doom you. Shard's good. Doom's a bit weird in this fight because they'll come back immediately before other enemies die. It's really awkward timing, actually. So Doom kind of sucks here. But you know what doesn't suck is Bone Shards. Great. Negative Pulse can help us get Doom. I don't think I care about Negative Pulse, though. Lethality can further improve the damage of Blight Strike. The power. No, I'm not going to do that. That's cute, but not actually good. Alright, Knowledge Demon. You scare me, so I'm going to Power Pot here. I was hoping for Reaper Form. Domain is good too, though. Reaper Form seems particularly busted. Let's just do Reaper Form. Screw it. So Blight Strike is now 26 Doom. Boom! Alright, enjoy your 100 Doom on turn 1. Idiot. So I'll take Disintegration. He is going to hurt me, but... oh well. We'll play Squash first. Just have to draw No Escape one more time. Pretty free. Oh, that didn't actually kill him. This does, though. Ow. Goodbye. Second Neurosurge. Kind of gets scary, right? It's also Oblivion. He's so smart, how come he's dead? Just going to take another Neurosurge. What if we give Vaku Neurosurges? No, we can't do that. I can remove even more cards. And get a Curse. Remove the remaining 3 defends. I actually don't hate that. Remove deck. And yeah, we are fighting Doormaker. I am not afraid of him. Maybe I should be. Maybe I should be. Okay, but what if my turn 1s were trash? What then? Here we go. If you apply Doom this turn, gain block 2 more times. That includes the Self-Doom from Neurosurge. This card blocks for 21. Take the 21 block card. Fake Merchant. I was just about to go to the real merchant, so why don't you go away? Although I see you have the fake strike dummy. I can make my Blight Strike hit for 1 more damage. No, that's what yeah, I knew it. I knew I'd be rewarded for saving my money. Now we can buy Dance Macabre. And have it be kind of good. Although, it's not that good. Too bad. Doom. Corrupted Blight Strike is pretty funny. What would I transform? Defile? Defile can go away. Yeah, we can transform Defile. I don't want the self-damage on Blight Strike, but I do like the idea of corrupting that. Defile turns into Transfigure, which is better. And I'm going to willingly fight this elite, I think. Ow. It's gonna hurt a bit. Go Squash. Bone Shards. Bodyguard, Blight Strike. 12. And then this just has to be like Dance Equilibrium. Dance Equilibrium. So I am going to that shop after all, huh? Big. You're being actually annoying. You know that? You're being annoying. Self-Doom is ticking up here, so we gotta win fast now. This looks pretty good. I wish this deck had more energy. Cool. Yeah, I wish this deck had more energy. 9. Yeah, borrowed time would go really crazy here. Okay, we have to win this turn now. Or we're out of time. It doesn't win. Oh, it does. Good. That's kind of scary. Definitely feels like we need more energy somehow. The neurosurges are temporarily patching that problem, but they're not solving it. Okay, there's the burrow time. We'll buy that and upgrade it, and then we'll feel a lot better. That should be good enough to let me fight another elite, I think. Even if the elite is Mechanite, I think so. And I have Dance Macabre. Okay, so we're going to transfigure the No Escape as our win con in this fight. Playing it twice means we get 12 block as well. Though retaining my cards might have been smart. Okay, sweet. Death's Door. We can just Grave Blast that. No need to overcomplicate it. Take 1. 1 damage. Okay, we have Neurosurge at least. We'll be drawing into a lot of junk here. Nice. So let's see here. We go Bone Shards first. Full aggro. 25. I guess I got a Speed Pot here if I want to block this. GG. Okay, we beat the Mechanite. We get a bag of marbles and a Fear Potion. And not much else. Can't say I'm particularly impressed. I think we go for one more combat. We heal 2. We also get another potion guaranteed, and I would really like a potion. I just went on turn 1. We go Blight Strike, Grave Blast, Blight Strike, Dredge, Blight Strike. Yeah, he's super dead. Lol. Okay, Melancholy? How many times am I dying? I mean, Osti's dying a lot. Take a Melancholy. Could have also taken Invoke. Let's upgrade Transfigure. Is that even a thing? Let's do it. Alright, Doer Maker. Pretty happy with Dance Macabre turn 1. I guess I'll make some Souls. Souls aren't even good on the no-draw turn, though. Kind of weird. Don't really want to play Neurosurge turn 1. You've made your last Door Maker. More like Dork Maker, am I right? Light Strike doesn't do anything here, unfortunately. We give him Doom, but then it goes away. Doesn't matter. Maybe just borrow time here, or what? Don't mind giving up Bone Shards. And Swift Pot, too. Swift Pot now looks pretty good. I don't really want these cards in the draw pile in the no-draw turn. Let's Swift Potion. Okay, we do get a Neurosurge. I'll use this one. There's Transfigure. Perfect. What am I putting Transfigure on? No Escape, ideally. Well, I can't do that now. Annoying. We have Dredge next turn. Yeah, we can use Dredge. Dredge will work perfectly well. Do I keep the Borrowed Time then? Maybe. Yeah, once we exhaust down, we should be good. Okay, I think I'm not going to nuke my Borrowed Time then. Could Great Blast a Soul. That is allowed. Let's see what that gets me, actually. There we go. Okay, so I can Transfigure the No Escape. I guess I want to do that next turn, though, right? Just Soul play Equilibrium here. Yes. Perfect. Okay. We have our win con. Play Bodyguard here, might as well. Then we Dredge the No Escape. Maybe the Borrowed Time. Oh yeah, I have to, actually. Yes. And then I can transfigure Death's Door and full block with it. We won't need it again. Really like no escape this turn. Oh, right, no draw. Heck. About that. Okay. Replay one, no escape. Then we can play Neurosurge. Then we no escape twice more. It's that easy. Down he goes. We still have most of our health for the Queen here. Strategy on the Queen should be pretty similar. We just use Transfigured No Escape on Queen, and we've already instantly drawn into that. That seems very nice. Can it really be that easy? Yes, it can. Yes, it can. Just get rid of Squash here. 3 ethereal cards, feels good. Here's Dance Macabre. Fortunately, the Queen is going to mess with us in a way that's going to hurt a lot. This turn's quite scary. Yeah, not too bad. The lack of energy is hurting us, though. It's a really good Melancholy draw. So we want a Neurosurge now? Or... yeah, we want a Neurosurge now. Or Grave Blast Equilibrium is also allowed. We Neurosurge now. Only 2 draw. No. Let's retain. No escape got bound. I was afraid of that. It's even worse. Transfigure Death's Door. Play Death's Door twice. That is a ton of block. Now Borrowed Time. Dredge. The no Dredge the Equilibrium, the No Escape, and the Borrowed Time. Here we go. Then I can No Escape twice. Borrowed Time. Yeah, Dance Macabre was pretty good here. Facts. I guess this is Grave Warden. Sculpting Strike the Soot. Light Strike? Scared. I needed to kill the Queen there, right? Didn't I? No, we have one more turn. Okay. Now we have to do it now. Can't do it now. I'm actually dead. Yeah, we're actually dead. I didn't didn't see a way to get lethal a turn earlier. The queen had 20 blocks, so Blight Strike was going to do 0 damage. But I might have had a way. Freaking Necrobinder, man. Actually, no, wait. Do we win? Hold on. Because we... Actually, yeah, we just have to live this turn. Including our health. Actually, yes. Yeah. Okay. No need to panic. Double no escape, Grave Warden looks like the way. Blight Strike applies Doom through block, no? Oh. You're right. It sure does. I didn't realize that. GG. Okay, we get the win. We get the win. We are not dead. We are winning. I'm gonna win. GG. So yeah, I probably had a kill earlier there if we Blight Struck before we played No Escape with replay. But that's a learning moment for me. A couple learning moments here, actually. We learned that the infestations apply before parrying shield checks your block, and we learned that Blight Strike does not say unblocked damage dealt, which I assumed it did. Why didn't the Doom kill me too? Because at the end of my turn, I had more health than I had Doom. Then at the beginning of the enemy turn, they hit me, and my health goes below my Doom counter. Then the enemy Doom is checked. Their health is lower than their Doom counter. They die. I won't die until the end of my next turn. So that's how that ended up working. But yeah, that's a win is a win. Set the streak to 7. Should have time for one more run. Defect is up next. I'm happy to be through Necrobinder here. I think Necrobinder is my least consistent character at the moment. Not because I think she's the weakest character. Mind you, I think I'm just the least good at this character out of all the characters. Weakest overall? Actually, increasingly hard to say. The more I play the game, the more I'm understanding that, in fact, all of the characters can win. A fun fact. All of the characters have ways to win. Regent has still got some inconsistency, mostly in the first few floors of the run. Necrobinder, I'm currently struggling with some of the bosses, but I think that's just a me problem, not a Necrobinder problem. Silent and Defect are great, so it's got to be either Clad or Necro, I feel like, for least consistent. Seen a lot of consistency from Regent players, so I'm not feeling like Regent is in a bad spot anymore. Statistically, Necro is the least A10 clear percent. That makes sense. I think Necro is also a character that players are not used to yet. Don't understand the correct play lines. And that includes me, too. Don't understand how to play this character correctly. And so she's a bit of a lower clear rate because of her mechanics being a bit trickier to understand. Also has a hard time in Overgrowth. Yes, I think Overgrowth Necro is quite hard. All right, next up, chat, we're going to do some Defect, but first I need a break here. Gonna refill the legs, stretch the water. I'll be back in 5 minutes or so for one more run. BRB. All right, chat, we're back. Thanks for hanging out. Got one more run to make a full sweep today. That is with the Defect. Was that streak 8 or streak 7 now? I'm confused. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. We're at 7. And soon we'll be at 8. Or else. I am a big remove 2 strikes enjoyer on Defect, especially in Underdogs. What is this map layout, though? How do I do it? I kind of want to go this way. It seems crazy with remove 2. Probably worth it, though. What about a delicious oyster? It is pretty tasty. I will admit. I'm just going to dunk 2 strikes. Yeah, I really want access to, like, these fires. So we might have to brute force our way through an early elite. How will that work, though? Also, this draw is awkward. I think I need to dual cast right now for information about where my damage is going. Okay, not good enough unless I can zap. I can zap here. Give myself a 75% chance of getting the kill. I think that's worth it. Nice, okay, we get it. So we can just defend strike, strike here. And then dual cast here. It's pretty good. Having a potion is nice. Having a boost away is also nice, but I think having a ball lightning is more important given that we remove 2 strikes. I think we're going to have to get some damage in the deck. And ball lightning is certainly damage, so we'll take a ball lightning. Oh, is that 75%, not 50%? Because if we miss the first 50-50, we get a second one from the same orb on the following turn. Now it's debuff and attack for 9. We'll no, attack for 3x2. Okay, so let's... Perfect. Okay, a nice easy corpse slug fight. You love to see it. Interesting. I actually don't hate a momentum strike with the deck being this small. Haley says, did I know that the Defect made a bootleg version of a popular Norwegian electronic song? I did not know that. It's called Take Neon. Bruh. Tempest is kind of nice alongside Ball Lightning and Zap as sort of a lightning theme, but at the moment it doesn't really accomplish much for us in terms of winning fights. It's like a Zap I can play more than once, which I don't really want to do. So I'll take the crappy Momentum Strike. Maybe that was even a skip, but I feel like it's a nice enough card for the early game here. Kill. Claw is here. Don't think I want a Claw. I do want a Compile Driver or maybe a Barrage. No, with Flex Potion I want Barrage. Yeah, I want Barrage. Yes, I'll take Barrage. Toot. Okay, I have to kill this thing fast. Can kill it now with flex pots. Don't think I want to do that. Rather go like defend, zap, barrage here. Take 6 and then try to kill on this turn. Cool. Toot. And here's the hologram. Perfect. I was hoping we'd find a hologram. I mean, I always am. I will pretty much always click on hologram all the time. I am not happy to see these two, but I am happy to see this opening draw. So we get to do double momentum strike with hologram. Perfect. Zap over dual cast because of barrage in the draw pile. And then what's our damage? We have 10 plus 13 is 23 plus 9 will not kill. So we either flex potion or we take 5. With an elite next floor, I guess I would prefer to take 5. Yeah, I'd prefer to take 5. Barrage instead of strike would have killed there. Do you always want to kill the front guy first in this fight? I think it depends on your damage output. The more damage output you have, the more you want to go front first. The less damage output you have, the more you want to go for the back guy first. Capacitor with barrage is a way to scale against the Lagavulin. That does seem kind of good. We don't yet feel the orb slots fast enough, but I do think it's pretty solid. Gives us good reason to pick up frost orbs, too. I'm into it. And then if I want to fight this elite, which I'm pretty sure I do, we should rest. And then use our potions to get through the elite fight, and then after that, we can do whatever we want. Yeah, this is a big reason we had to rest. This fight is going to hurt. Best thing we can do is do a solid 15 every turn. I'm going to use our liquid bronze here for a little bit more passive damage. Here I'm going to block 3 times. Could defend, hollow defend. We actually do have to do more damage, though. Let's go momentum strike. Hologram momentum strike. Make sure we're actually contributing on this turn. This 11 by 2, we pretty much just have to eat for the face here. Ouch. Okay, resting was pretty good. We do win, and we get a healing relic that will heal most of the damage we took. If I choose not to fight any more elites this act, if we just prep for the Lagavulin fight, we can actually have a pretty good time here. We get to go to a shop with a reasonable amount of money. We get a relic. We get 2 upgrades, 2 events, 1 more fight. I think we can make this work. And I think charge battery is quite nice. Chaos can help us fill the orb slots, but I don't think I want that. Not yet, anyway. Barrel did arrive. It's very cheap, and I should probably get it anyway. Yeah, Feral seems good here. That leaves me 1 gold short of bronze scales, which is sad. That is sad. Does Feral work with dramatic entrance? No, it doesn't work with things that exhaust. Or wait. No, yes it does, right? No, it should. Wait, that's kind of cool. Let's try it. I almost want Refract as well. I don't really want glass orbs, though. Save the money, then. Or buy a Vuln pot, but I think just save money. New emotes where? Right here. Wait. And yeah, I'm definitely not fighting 2 more elites. Let's just get some upgrades. Upgrade hologram. Maybe charge battery as well. Ooh. Spiral defend. Let's do that. In that case, upgrade that spiral defend. Olap Kenai, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Actually, not too bad. Oof. Really lousy draw here. That's tough. Not quite enough damage, even with Flex Pot, so I couldn't have used that either. Guess that means we do have to rest 1 more time. Actually, no. We have Pentagraph, right? Albert is here. We do like a Lightning Rod somewhat. I don't feel like Creative AI is doing us much good. Yeah, we need more lightning. Oh, hell no. I definitely can't fight them with 6 health. We'll take an injury and a relic. That is a potion belt. Okay. You successfully nabbed the relic. Or so you thought. And I'm going to upgrade our charge battery. Actually, maybe I upgrade barrage for this boss fight here. Yeah, let's upgrade barrage. Okay, we'd like to channel some orbs to start, so I'm going to refrain from playing these cards. Actually, wait, can I play Ball Lightning? We do 7 plus 6. That's 1 damage too many. No. Give me 4 turns of 1 lightning. They call me John Lightning. Ooh. Uh-oh. My good block cards are not getting drawn. Very scary. Okay, we're not dead. That's good news. We flex pot now. I think so. I might not get the chance to draw Barrage again. That'd be really embarrassing. Give him the confetti. GG. No premature Fs in the chat. As usual. Now, we're out of there, no problem. Despite the curse, despite the everything. We make it out of the act with our removed 2 strikes, with our Enchanted Defend, and our overall pretty good deck of cards. So I want to add a Shatter here. Honestly, all of these cards seem kind of bad. Skip. Feels bad, but I think that's the right play. And Defect almost always is going to want draw 1. That's my opinion. Pale's Tears is kind of nice with the Lantern. Because then we have more energy on turn 1 to not spend to get the thing going. But I'm going to take draw 1. I think that's more important here. And then we want to add some more zero-cost stuff, probably. What does our overall path want to look like? How do we feel about elites at the moment? I think some of them are doable, some of them are not. And we want to lose this injury before too long, so we should probably get to an early shop here. Stinky curse. Ouch. I do have an explosive potion here. I'd love to save this for Decimillipede, though. Guess we'll try to kill the egg bug. Good. Okay, not too bad. Be nice if I could draw my good cards, though. Did I ever actually play with Shatter? Yeah, it's really good with Glass Orbs, which, of course, now makes sense to me. Of course it would be. It's actually a decent Tesla coil, but I want to boost away. He'd block. Holy. Enchant an attack with Vigorous 8. The first time this card is played, it does 8 more damage. That is a pretty ridiculous card for Barrage. We could also play it on, put it on Dramatic Entrance. For just bonus AoE. That basically becomes a popper, right? Just 8 free damage to everything on turn 1. But I think I want it on Barrage. That's a one-time effect per battle. Huge. I don't want second capacitor. Maybe I do want cool-headed, though. Yeah, I do want cool-headed, though. Oh, no. Not good. Was it ever leap? I did consider the leap for a moment. It does do things that we want, but it's also a leap, so I didn't want it. Ugh. Ouch. And then more ouch, probably. Much more ouch. Did not play Feral. Okay, let's kill this one. Yeah. Okay, not too bad. Another hologram is excellent. We take every hologram we see. Vigorous dramatic entrance come back. This does help a lot with, like, Dissimilipede. More turn 1 damage. Pen Nib is also pretty strong for similar reasons, but I can buy marbles and a potion, so I'd probably want to do that. Yeah, let's take the cheaper relic here. Get a potion. Definitely not feeling comfortable enough to go forth without resting, but we should be able to fight this elite now. That's my hope. This freaking thing. Do explosive pot right now? That's terrible. Ugh. If I barrage hologram barrage, we do 45 plus 21, right? Which is 1 short. Yeah, and then 2 lightning orbs that could end the fight. Or I could take 28. I guess I have the safe line with Defend, Hollow Defend. It's safer. Actually, better yet, I can get the boost away or Momentum Strike even. Momentum Strike. Of course. Will not quite be enough either, huh? Now it is. Okay. We're out of there. That was not fun. Cold Snap is good. Scavenge Plus is interesting. Not sure if good or not. Pronounce it GIF. Thanks for the Prime sub in 2 months. Pretty sure I want Cold Snap. Ooh, and we get the Razor Tooth. When we play an attacker skill, upgrade it for the rest of the fight. Alright, it's them. We don't have the explosive potion that we wanted. We also don't have Feral Dramatic Entrance turn 1 or do we? We have Rainbow. Rainbow's good. The Murder Rope. Hologram, that ball lightning. I could also do Defend, Hollow, Upgraded Defend. I just want this thing dead. And we can strike it to make it for sure die. Which sounds reasonable. Then we just win, right? That wasn't so bad. We tried just winning. Winning is good. Now we have a Shuriken to make the barrage do even more damage. And with Feral, it's pretty easy to use. I don't think I want any of these cards either. Second barrage is not bad, but it's not nearly as good as the one we already have. So I don't think I want it. I guess I do have to rest before the next elite, though. Well, I don't have to, right? What upgrade can we get? Other hologram is tempting. Making Feral cheaper is pretty appealing, too. Okay, I'm going to try upgrading Feral with these potions. I regret this choice immediately. Good news is we do get Feral Dramatic Entrance for quite a bit of damage here, as well as a Shuriken. It comes back upgraded, by the way. That's cool. That's really cool. And yeah, our best block is probably Boost Away Triple Block. We block for 3x6. We take 3x8. So we take 3x2. Attack for 10 is probably worth it as well. Okay, nice. And then we can do Charge, Hollow, Charge. The double momentum strike is tempting. Actually, let's do Boost Away Cold Snap. That's even better. More damage in. I probably just want to maximize my chance of getting Barrage, huh? Just Hollow at Daze, then. Although I have Feral in play, no, let's double Momentum Strike. That's big damage. I was afraid of that, though. Yeah, probably shouldn't have added the Dazed. Yeah. Okay, we got a Permafrost, which means we block when playing a power. Currently, I've only got Capacitor and Feral. I guess that is a bunch. But let's add a third power with White Noise. And I guess I need to go to the shop now, because I'm badly injured. Didn't think this all the way through. Let's lose a strike. No, let's lose the curse. Stupid curse. Okay, can we win this fight, though? Is a pretty good question. The answer appears to be yes. That sure is a lot of damage. Yeah, just use this, right? Then it's actually asleep for a full turn where we just get to do stuff. I'm not going to play White Noise because I need block from Permafrost next turn. Go Charge Battery. Ball Lightning. Hologram Zap. Nice. I guess we could play Capacitor, sure. That is such impressive damage, seriously. Okay, that actually didn't go badly at all. We get another copy of Feral with a freaking upgrade on it. What? Yes, give me that. Incredible. Actually incredible. We do heal 25. Is that enough? Does Feral stack? You betcha. It sure does. I'm gonna rest again. A lot of rest this act, but overall I feel pretty good about the current position of the run. Oh yeah, I'm pretty happy about my rest. That is a terrible draw. Just awful. Awful enough to use Focus Potion on? No. Ooh, nice. Okay, draw 7 per turn. That's going to help a lot. And let's get Momentum Strike discounted. Although I like playing Cool-Headed there. Turn freaking hurts. I think we rested. Guess we'll go Lightning Rod, Frantic Escape. I can't not play either of these, it feels like. Yeah, all the power's on the bottom. It's going to hurt. Alright, skip the Capacitor. We should hologram a zero-cost attack. Momentum Strike. Play it 3 times and get Shuriken going. Worm is hungry. My energy pot for another Frantic Escape? No. Be short on block momentarily, though. Ooh, where's my good stuff? Sure isn't here. Okay, nice. Now is a good turn for Energy Potion. Yeah. have to play this. Actually, no, I can play... I'm playing Barrage. And Hologram. A 1-cost Frantic Escape. Play that instead. Defend and Barrage. Really want this Focus Potion for next act. I need to play this. Okay, Momentum Strike returns. GG. Does Feral proc Punch Dagger's effect? Yeah, it should. Buffer is okay here. Don't really want anything else. 99% Beast, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Buffer's nice against, like, Mechanite. Sure. Good against Doormaker, too, actually. Add an ethereal copy of the first attack you play each turn. That sounds interesting. That sounds pretty good. Like one more Feral? Kind of. I'm pretty sure that's going to copy the Barrage enchantment the way we want it to. But it might not. Shop placements are pretty bad, unfortunately. I guess I could go to, like, this one. This path on the left side is juicy, but only if you're winning. I like that we have Pentagraph. Mostly I want to get to the bosses with some really good potions, and this will help a lot. So yeah, I think I actually am going to go this way. What enchantment do we have on Barrage? We have Vigorous 8. First time this card is played, it does 8 more damage. I think we're going to copy the card with that expired, but we can find out momentarily here. Actually, no, because I'm playing Dramatic Entrance twice. So it upgrades and then makes a copy. I didn't expect that to work that way. That's kind of cool. Not what I expected, though. I thought more about this turn, actually. I think we could have prevented that 6. How's it going, John Sticks? Thank you, thank you. Okay, we got Feral turn 1. We just win instantly then. I get 2 of them. Holy. Okay, Focus Strike Plus is pretty good, actually. Let's do our Frost. When A20 Heart was first released, how well was it received? I actually don't remember. Like, how well it was received by people at large. Yeah, I definitely don't remember. Top-level players liked it. That's what I remember. Okay, that does work. Okay, cool. Very exciting news. So wait, I can... Wait. No, it was ethereal, right? It's gone. Okay. Is this 0 cost? Yes, it is. So then Feral activates instantly? Wait, that's awesome. Why is that so awesome? Do I need 2 of these? No, I need to go for the eyes. Go for the eyes, very good here. Okay, I like the current path quite a bit. Get him, get him, get him. Yes! Holy crap. That's so stupid. Where did they go? I was thinking about compile there. I don't think I want it, though. Like, not quite. This turn is not very good. Oh, well. Do what damage I can. Maybe that had to be a flex potion. We're in trouble. Yeah, I probably had to flex pot that. Dang. Bail me out, white noise. Okay. Now it's time to use potions to escape the fight, which we should have done on turn 1. See, we can do Feral, then Momentum Strike, Momentum Strike, Momentum Strike, Focus Strike. That's... Wait. Yeah, 3 Momentum Strikes. Prime sub, Prime sub, Prime sub. Thanks for 4 months. Appreciate it. The Prime sub. Feel like we don't scale well? Actually, we do scale well. We don't front load well. What's my opinion on the lack of smoke bomb? Good riddance. Let's see, we're doing 4 hits for 11, 11, 11, 12. Actually, no, the third one's 13. So 33 plus 13. With 1 flex potion, that's plus 20. So it's either 2 flex potions or the strength pot and the flex pot. Let's use the double flex potions. Oh yeah, it gets upgraded. Hold on. Yes, I think with the upgrades we're there. Let me recalculate that. It's going to be 16 plus 19 plus 19 plus 7 plus 18. That's 72. Yeah, that's going to kill everything. That's going to kill with just 1 flex pot. Good call. Forgot about the upgrades. Math. Holy bulk up. Strength and dex. That is scaling for us. Yes, that is the scaling we've been missing. Am I allowed to upgrade? Looks like that's a no. Use the potion on Refract? Wait. No, I think that's an egregious misuse of it, actually. Could use it on hologram. Generally. I bulk up. I can charge battery, right? Holy. Here we go. Here we go. Look at that damage output. Mars in outer space with a prime sub in 8 months of support. You're weak forever now. Enjoy. Nice. That's so stupid. Click. Sure got a lot of momentum. What we sure don't have is a turbo, though. This deck needs a turbo. Give me a turbo. Oh, I was hoping it'd be these three. Perfect. Perfect. Do I dare cool-headed? I do dare, right? We can cool-headed, bulk up, defend plus. Perfect. Okay, that's fine. Don't think I need both potions. Feels like overkill. Considering that. What's the line here? I go for the eyes, barrage. This is what, 36? Yeah, 36 plus 12 is enough to kill this guy. Then I can buffer. So we're not playing Feral or the second barrage. It seems weird. Just trust me. Not my upgrades. Perfect. Skip these. Not even the loop. And we've made it to the shop. Tent is a bit late, unfortunately, as fun as it is usually. Shockwave is rather interesting for weak and vuln. Power potions definitely getting purchased. Signal boost could duplicate what we get from white noise, or actually it could duplicate a feral. That'd be nice. I think I probably just want Gorge It, though, since we can afford that for a little bit of block. Gorge It seems good. Having trouble with a 3 Knights fight? Who should you prioritize? I usually go for the back guy first, because losing the upgrades really hurts. Middle guy is generally my last priority. So I go 3, 1, 2. But you can also go the first guy. You can take out the Flail Knight first. Sometimes, because his damage output is quite threatening. Let's take the Gorget. Please don't remove my super-powered barrage. You can lose Ball Lightning. That's fine. Goodbye. Alright, I don't think I want to mess with another elite. We already beat the easy one. This is going to be a much more damaging elite fight, so let's not do that. Let's fight this jerk instead. He's comparatively easy. I'm going to have to take damage from Feral, though. Ouch. Actually, no. The permafrost worked. But then we lose orichalcum, so I am taking damage. That was weird. Permafrost sucks-ish. I guess it's net neutral, really. Whatever. Don't worry about it. As long as we win now, everything is fine. Which we do easily. What was Shadow Shield Plus when we needed it forever ago? Skip. Or maybe hologram? It does say block on it. Favorite way to get 4 energy turns? I've really been liking the prismatic gem, actually. Alright, click every hologram. This is a good rule to live by. We have pentagraph, so I can smith here. I think buffer? You could argue for capacitor, though. You could argue for one of these 3 holograms as well. Especially with Touch of Insanity. It's actually quite nice to have 2 upgraded holograms, isn't it? Don't think that's my Touch of Insanity target, though. So yeah, let's upgrade buffer. Alright, doorman. What is your door plan? I think I plan to use the power potion in this fight. I think I'm more afraid of Doormaker than I am of the test subject. Let's see what Power Pot creates here. We get an additional copy of Feral, which I will happily use. And then with Music Box, I can get 2 Cold Snaps to make 2 Frost Orbs, and we can discount Momentum Strike and get a Strength. A good enough turn 1. Leave the dramatic entrance unplayed. Alright, I was hoping to get buffer on this turn specifically. This is great. I'll just play Feral Buffer. Feral Buffer looks great here. Okay, no drawing cards on this turn. We can apply tons of weakness. Do I want to... Might as well full block this, right? Cool. And white noise. White noise loop is fine. Hologram can fetch Momentum Strike. Or I can play Zap. Zap is better because we have the Barrage coming up. And I think it's just bulk up into boost away. We lose our buffer. Actually, I don't need to play boost away because we have orichalcum. So we lose 1 buffer either way. There's no benefit to playing boost away. I just get a dazed. So don't play the boost away. Might not play this Feral. Rather tempted to go Focus Strike, Cold Snap. And then we block for 24. Can always play that Feral with Hologram. Yeah, let's go Focus Strike, Cold Snap here. Focus Strike, Cold Snap, Dual Cast would be what? You get 7 times 2, 14 plus 8. He's only 22. Yeah, this line wins because of Orichalcum. Okay, no drawing cards. Now we can get Feral back. And play it. You're weak forever! 16 turns of weakness. Enjoy. Enjoy. Ridiculous. All right, here's the Super Barrage. We go 24 4 times. And then 24 4 times again. And then 22, and then 23. GG. Deleted. That's the power of the music box. Now we have 3 more potions for the next fight. We can dumpster this guy even better. Because I've got some ideas. Oh boy, have I got some ideas. 2 strength, 2 focus. Consuming Shadow, huh? Makes Barrage worse. I'm not going to play that. I think they'll change the animation for Doormaker. Yeah, it's a placeholder. Doormaker is going to get an animation. Don't worry. Do not fear. A donut. Guess I want to stall for a turn here. Can't really full block, though, so I guess we just use our buffer. Yeah, I think that's correct. Don't want to lose buffer. I also don't want to give phase 2 an extra turn. Right? Like the question here is what's more important? Having 1 buffer or having 1 fewer multi-hit on phase 2? I think I'm actually going to zap twice. Zap, hollow zap. Then we have our orb slots filled up. Don't kill it. Although do play the Momentum Strike 1 time to make it 0 cost. Yeah, we get a whole turn to put powers in play, exactly. Although I didn't draw any of them. That's not good. Concerning. I guess we can Lightning Rod. Twice, in fact. Solely Minded, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Okay. We only have 1 feral. Unfortunate. I still need to know how this works. Okay, the one that returned to my hand does not have the enchantment, but the new copy does. Maybe I didn't need to worry about the multi-hit so much. Where did his health go? These are the questions we need to ask. Where did his attack power go? All right, give me the barrage. Give me the barrage. Yes, we get both of them. Perfect. All right, so we get to do this. Holy damage. GG. He dead. He dead. Is this Niao's doing? It sure is, nerd. GG. G freaking G. Get deleted. A barrage of barrages. Cool. So I think this run was a good showcase of why I feel like Feral is the strong part of the Claw-Feral interaction in this game. Claw is better in Spire 2, but it's really not Claw that's actually the strong thing that Defect can do. Feral is. With Feral, there's a whole wide variety of zero-cost attacks that you can exploit to your massive advantage. And Feral just lets so many of them pop off. I hadn't even thought about Feral dramatic entrance until this run, but apparently that is a thing that works. And it worked well. Awesome run. Awesome run. So that makes a streak of 8. I think that's a tie for our personal best, which is really cool. I think we'll let the run for a PB be tomorrow, when I'm not at the end of my wits, having played 5 runs already. So that is where we're going to wind things down for today, Twitch chat. Tomorrow, we go for a new PB with Clad, who I've been feeling a lot better with. And then Silent for the 10-round streak, which sounds promising. Catch you later, folks. See you around Pasilla, Arthurius, Zavern, Fraxotic, Dobbs, Rakbar, Fluaboo, Pterodact, Elucidative, and everybody else. If you want to see a win streak extend, I'm going to throw you on over to Paparazzo, who is also on a 7 streak currently, with his Ascension 10 rotating. So if you want to see a win streak continue, you don't have to watch me because I'm tired, but you can watch Paparazzo, and I hope you all do. All right, folks, thank you so much for watching. I'll catch y'all on the flip side. Until then, my friends, stay cozy and have a very good one. Toodaloo, my friends, and night-night.